Hello. Ah, there we go. Yes, now sorted. I know audio was a bit all over the place in the last while. Not ideal. I've completely changed how it all works, and I hope it's a bit better. We'll find out. But in the meantime, I'm going to move that over here. In the meantime, yeah, I still can't remember to unmute the mic. So, all good. Welcome in, Matt, or Max, sorry. Welcome in. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a great weekend. Where's my thingy gone? This one here, and yeah. So so this is well, going to be slightly different, I suppose. But I'm going to play a bit of Settlers 2. I'm going to have a bit of wine, which is not so different. But I'm going to have some of this wine. And Settlers 2 was recently released on the Amiga, which is, I don't know, maybe close to 30 years later than it. But all good, you know, a very, very welcome release and an official release. So it's not like they just open sourced it and someone ported it, but this is like a proper Ubisoft's blessing. So we give that a go. Now, I was going to play it on my A1200, and I've got a couple of different A1200s here with different setups, but I couldn't get it to run on them. So I'm going to give it a go on OS4. Now, I have played an awful lot of Settlers 1 more recently, but I did play this back in the day. I played the Mac version on the Amiga, actually. But I played the Mac version, and so I'm just gonna we'll see how much I remember of it. But let me know if the audio is too much, too little, or what way it is. But I think now I have a better idea of what you guys can actually hear, which was kind of the main problem the last time. But yeah, we'll see. But also there should be less background noise and stuff like that involved. So. Anyway, this is Amiga OS4. This is a kind of a rare beast these days. 4.1 actually, but this is the old PowerPC machines that were released about 2005, 2004. So they're vintage themselves. This one is about 20 years old. I bought a second hand for not that much money, around 2006 or 7. And it's these particular ones are notoriously flaky, and so I don't think there's too many of them in the wild anymore. But it's a kind of a very interesting kind of insight into what if in Amiga terms, you know, because here it is. You've got like a motherboard that takes, well, at the time it was fairly up to date. It took DIMMs for RAM. It took AGP graphics cards. It had PCI slots and. ATA 100 hard disks or IDE ports, and yeah, it's USB 2 and Ethernet built in, all that kind of stuff. So, sorry, USB 1, but you can plug in a USB 2 PCI card. But anyways, yeah. So this is what it looks like. It's kind of the same but different. But anyways, we'll fire up Settlers and see what happens. And where have I got now? I have to. Because I'm doing this on a different monitor now, everything is all different. Where is that mod? There we go. There we go. Now. And so we should have... where's my OBS gone? So we should have audio from the Amiga. And let's run this and see what happens. I literally just started it.
Board book of Octavius.
Oh, there we go.
The morning entry for the 12th day in the month of Mars.
Bring this up a little bit.
Of the godlike emperor Travianus Augustus Caesar. The Tortius is on course, driven by a wind from the southwest. Tomorrow we will have crossed the treacherous sea of storms. If all goes well, we will have reached the Latonic provinces in 4 days. The second entry on the
Let me know if you can hear that okay, or if you can't hear it. No, do some adjustments, but you should be able to hear it okay.
On the sea of storms, I am praying to all the gods. We are expecting a long and dark night.
God,
The
memories.
morning entry for the 18th day of the month of Mars.
I think
The storm
this did look
pounced
better
upon
on
us
the
like a predator in the
CRTs
night,
back in the day.
and I had to throw out the drag anchor. For 4 terrible nights, the wind drove us deep into the darkness. The lookout was the first to notice the danger when a lightning bolt illuminated the fatally close rocks.
I mean, it's pretty cool for 1997 or whatever year this was.
Proteus no longer exists.
Considering
What remains of
the
my
first settlers is
ship
only
is on
93.
the driftwood, sandy coastal bank of this unknown island. The stars tell me that we are nowhere near the familiar trading routes. We cannot hope to be found soon. But let the gods be thanked, we are still alive, and the island appears to be fruitful. We still do not know if we are the only people here.
Look that the shipwrecked Romans have an American accent. Ah, there's some music. Oh. Right. So, I think we're going to play it in 800 by 600. Yeah, let's go with that and see what happens. I'm sure we'll start with the Roman campaign. See if I can remember how to play it. Amiga port by Look Behind You. Off we go. Oh. Off we go. Yeah, let's do that. The tutorial level. Oh, let's just change the screen modes. Ah, there we go. Oh, it's got the Amiga mouse pointer and not the settler's mouse pointer. Yeah. Diary of Octavius. 4th day after the shipwreck. Yesterday, all the survivors met in order to discuss the situation. Because there's no prospect of an early rescue, we decide to settle on this foreign island. The items salvaged from the ship will be a great help to us. The most important thing is to make use of the raw materials on the island in order to establish a settlement. We urgently need accommodations for a woodcutter, carpenter, and stonemason. Build accommodations for a woodcutter, carpenter, and stonemason. Obviously, I had enough materials to stake out a nice hexagon. Okay, right. So stonemason. Let's put the stonemason here. Woodcutter, quarry. And this one. That's the same music again. Stonemason, woodcutter, and what was the other one? I can't remember. We put the woodcutter here. Dun dun dun. Oh, crooked. Go. Oh, it's no good. Oh well. Okay, go, go, go. But so far, this looks and feels fine. Now, as Amigas goes, this is quite a fast machine, so I wasn't expecting any trouble, but feels And there's a smell of warm electronics from the from the machines as they're running. Let's see what the story is. There's a music setting, isn't there? Yeah. What are these? ST1. Oh, I don't know. Well, let's move on to that one and do single track. It was in single track mode. Okay, so. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. That's the one. Let's see how we're getting on. Building. What was the other building we needed? Sawmill. Oh, yes. Oh, there was a space for a bigger building there, wasn't there? A sawmill. Oh, well, we'll build it here. Sawmill. Can we? No, it's just literally those three. Cool. We are in tutorial mode. So we're gonna. Can we build that from here? Probably should have done this path differently. Oh well, you know what? Oh dear, that's a steep hill. No, that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted at all. It's messy already. Now. Nice and relaxing. Let's see if it goes on to the next music track. No. What? How do I do that? How it's gone back to normal CD player. I don't know why that changed again, but anyways, should be it. Click. The clicks are slightly unresponsive, but I remember that from back in the day as well. That it was the same kind of idea. It was a bit, yeah, there's just a slight lag. So I think, you know, we're not running a full. So, you know, even if we're running at like a full smooth frame rate, it's only redrawing the animations every, I don't know, maybe 5 frames or something like that. And I think it only checks the mouse at that point as well, which is a bit annoying. It's also weird that I have the Amiga mouse pointer. I don't know why that is. Because it... Did it have it? I'm sure it didn't. I'm sure it had the Settlers pointer close. I'm sure it had the Settlers pointer on this on the menu screen. So I don't know. Ba, ba, ba. Relaxing. See, what did we start this with? Not a huge amount, to be fair. So yes, we urgently need a sawmill, or we urgently need a woodcutter, stonemason, and yeah, sawmill. Fair enough. But now we're cutting stuff. We're moving. What I think is a bit of a shame is that these guys aren't animated. These guys just standing around doing nothing. Oh, now he is. Oh no, it's because he was going to start moving. But this guy here, he's doing nothing, and he's not moving. In Settlers 1, they were animated. Well, that guy's just like ready to go. On the starting blocks. Or maybe he was just tripping because there's a mushroom here. Just like completely out of it. Anyways. I think we're getting there anyway. This is fine, like a tutorial thing. I can't remember if you actually play on this. What size is the map? I can't remember if you keep playing on this thing or if it's over when you build the 3 houses. I can't remember. You get used to things like on play more modern games, like using a scroll wheel to zoom in and out. There's no scroll wheel for zooming in and out here. I mean, there is a scroll wheel, but it does nothing. Start the sawmill first. It's a very slow building to build. And it's a long path up there as well. So let's just build it up the path. What? Ah, that's a nice wine. Oh dear. I can't remember. Does this have a... Is there a speed up option in this one? I can't. I don't think so. I don't think there is. We just keep going. So I did order the boxed copy of this. And what happens is when you order the boxed copy, you get a download code. So I downloaded it to get cracking on it, and it's just as well because the boxed copy hasn't arrived yet. So, hey, 8th day after shipwreck. I don't remember at night time. The basic requirements for building up our settlement have been met. However, the supply of trees in this region will not last long. We need a forester to ensure a long-term supply of timber. Build a forester. Build a forester's hut, maybe. Well, we want that to be over near our forest guy, our woodcutter guy. That's why I'm the law talking guy. That'll do. Let's put a flag there. Oh, what? I didn't mean to do that. No, no, stop. Where's my... Here we go. Probably didn't really need the tutorial level, to be fair. Quack, quack, quack. Duckies. The slight shading on the hats of these things reminds me of Lemmings 3. Because Lemmings 1 and 2 were both for the OCS Amigas and both sort of basically 16 or 32 colour screens maximum. And then there was an AGA version of Lemmings came out and it was a little bit different gameplay wise. Puzzles are a bit different. It's fine in its own right, but it kind of went in a slightly different direction to the first two games. And but yeah, it's just, I think just for the sake of making it more colourful, they kind of put these gradients on everything. You know, is it like this shading on all the character graphics? Like it was fine, and the lemmings themselves are much bigger, so it was kind of like a more zoomed in look. But yeah, it's just a bit different. But that reminds me of them. Oh, I got a message. Got a message. New building type. Oh, yes, of course. Ba-ba-ba-da-da-ba-bum. Am I remembering right, or was there a remix of the original Settlers music on the CD? See, this comes on a DVD, but that's basically because the music has been oh, hold that thought. 11th day of the second month after shipwreck. That was a lot of days since. We are still not sure whether we are the only people on this island. As a precautionary measure, we should erect a barracks on our exposed border towards the interior of the island. Build a barracks on the northern border of your settlement. Click the clicky. Build a barracks. 5th day of the third month, our territory is spread as far as the mountain in the north. Our geologist will carry out a land survey there. In the long term, we need fuel and building materials as well as weapons and coined gold. We must therefore find a source of iron ore, gold, coal and granite. Build a road to the mountain and send your geologist there. Yes, I will. Let me remember. A barracks we can do as a small... Yeah, we can. Let's put that there. I'm going to build it from here. Our road network is terrible already. Da 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 da. Now let's go this way. Pop pop pop. Da pop 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 pop. Pop 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 pop. Okay, and a road to the north. Mountains to the north. That's here. Guess we have to have the barracks occupied to expand the border first. But yes, the original game came with music on the CD, and I have it here. Ooh. That's the Mac version, and I was playing that. Oh, where's my... I was playing that on my Amiga 20 years ago. And there's no CD in it. It's probably still in my Amiga. But yeah, so I played it quite a bit then. I think there was a remake of the original Settlers music on the CD, because it has just a CD audio track, so you can put in the CD player. But this version, because of how they've done it, and because not many people have CD drives anymore, and it was made for a lot of different types of Amigas that wouldn't necessarily have CD drives, like machines with Pi Storms and stuff like that, like sort of all-in-one computers. Now I do have one. Rax Savage, welcome in. How are you? Yes, this is Settlers 2. This is Settlers 2, the Amiga version, which is only just being released 20 something years later. Nearly 30 years later. But how are you? Welcome in. I'm starting from scratch. I'm just doing the tutorial level at the moment. I did play it 25 years ago. Prost. Sláinte. How are you? I'm drinking some nice white wine. Some Pinot Grigio. Frisinet? I don't know. Butchering the sound of that, but given that it's a Pinot Grigio, I presume that's an Italian. Should go with Italian pronunciation. I don't know. But this is Settlers 2, and I'm playing it on my Amiga 1. FixiNet. Okay, I'll go with that. FixiNet. Or FizzyNet. Yes, this is Settlers, the Amiga version, and it was released only a couple of weeks ago. And it's an official release, Ubisoft licensed. And yeah, there you go. But I was just saying there that the music is streamed from hard disk because it's made for people have Amigas with like these little powerful accelerators in them nowadays and big hard disks, but no CD drives. So the music is being streamed from the hard disk instead. So this version of it actually comes on a DVD where it has all the audio tracks in raw data. So that you can just stream it straight from the hard disk, which is interesting. Interesting that they've done that, because it was a case that on the Amiga you don't really have the extra horsepower to be able to just play MP3s, so they're just WAV files. But it works fine. Now I'm playing it on a machine that is plenty powerful. It's like a next gen Amiga, but mainly because I couldn't get it to run on my Amiga 1200. But yeah, Settlers 1 I played an awful lot of. I played this as well, but I played Settlers 1 an awful lot, and I played through Settlers 1 again not so long ago on my streams. That's how I started streaming, actually, was to now we've got a road to the mountains, was to do a Settlers 1 tutorial. I loved Settlers 1. And so I'm actually kind of slightly rusty here. No. Oh yeah. Correct flag there, and now we can build a path down. Actually, can we? I didn't actually play any of the later Settlers. Where did that get stuck? So I literally. Oh, we can do that. Yes, excellent. So, yeah, I never played any of the new ones. I know there's like, it's up to Settler 7 or something like that now. Yes, for a quick responses game, yes, definitely. It makes a big difference. So, I am playing this with an optical mouse as well. An old one, but it does the job. It has a scroll wheel, but this game doesn't have anything scroll wheelable. So I keep on trying to zoom in or out, and it doesn't do anything. But yeah, a decent mouse makes such a difference. See, like, yeah, I remember playing some games. Well, I was never very good at them anyway, but yeah, yeah. Oh, the DPI. I remember you could spend a load of money and get a ball mouse that had like 800 DPI, because the normal ball mouse was 400, and they had these ball mice that had like an extra fine sensor on them, and oh, they were the shit back in the day. Okay, let's send us a geologist. Sure, let's send a second geologist. Why not? I know my brother, who's he plays a lot of like competitive shooters, like proper, like basically at a competition level. Excuse me, and he ended up with an A3 sized mouse mat. Now I have an A3 sized mouse mat, but it's mostly full of shit. But he had his mouse down to a relatively low DPI and no acceleration, so it was completely linear. That mouse mat was his screen, or was his if he moved the mouse from one side to the other, that was a 360 spin in the game, and by Jesus he could use it well. But I was never very good at those games anyway, so I not even bother. But it's funny because he'll absolutely trounce me at any of those things, even if he's never played it before. So what am I right in saying that for Settlers 3 they got rid of the whole road system, or did they? Or was that one of the later ones? Oh, 16th day of the 6th month. We've found iron ore and are now able to produce weapons. There are now no obstacles to further exploration of the island. First, we must construct both an iron mine and an iron smelter. An armourer can then start produce swords and shields. We must also provide the miners with food. Our stocks are almost exhausted. We need hunters and fishermen. Build an iron mine, an iron smelter, and an armoury. Oh, this is the original Settlers music. Yes! We can't build there because there's a bloody tree in the way. Find some more iron ore. I absolutely adore the original music. What's he found? More iron. Yes, excellent. Now, iron mine. Ah, fair enough. I might have to look at the I might have to look at Settlers 3 as well, because I never played it. Oh. Yeah. See, my roads are taking up all this space here, which is probably a good manufacturing center. Oh, I see. Because there's a bit of story to this one. But yeah. But right, well, look, we're moving up this direction anyway. So what we'll do is we'll build a smelters, and we can build an armory up here as well. Barracks, we've got a fishery, hunter, iron smelter, and an armory. Iron smelter. Armory. Ah, fair enough. I suppose they have to do something when they've made it, like, well, I don't want to say like perfect, but when they've done such a good job of, gameplay wise. That's not what I wanted. I like these games. I think I'm better at these games than first-person shooters. But yeah, I completed the first Settlers. I don't think I ever completed this one. I got fairly far in it. I don't ever remember completing it. Oh, Settlers 1 to me, see, because I remember that from being a kid and getting my Amiga, and that was the game at the time. So I was kind of late to the Amiga. But Settlers 1, I always felt was like the perfect game. It had just the right amount of depth. It had really good depth, but you could also easily comprehend the entire system without too much hassle, you know, so you could control it. It was, I loved it. We have ensured a fuel supply for the metalworks by finding coal in the Western Mountains. Now we can progress our metal ores without any problems. Process. Everything is going extremely well. Oh dear. Oh, I meant to build... a path here. Now, see that? Oh, they are. This guy's animated, but then he just stands still again. They just stick to the spot. Oh, I've missed something. What have I? New building, coal mine, coal found, fishery, hunter. Oh yes, I want to build hunters and fisheries. Where did we see the rabbit? We saw a wabbit. Wabbit. We saw rabbits around the place. Well, let's build a fishery. First 2 million gold, yeah. Well, a lot of settlers is basically getting more gold than the enemy, I suppose. But yeah, I'll have to check it out, definitely. Because I have been doing streaming, you know, in recent times. What I've been doing is this is awkward. Oh, yeah, I've been doing follow-ons to Amiga games. So, you know, like the sequels that the Amiga never got. So I was playing Populous. I played Satellite Rain, Populous 3, because we got Populous 1 and 2. And Populous 3 is brilliant, actually. Satellite Rain's also brilliant. That is, it's not the follow-on to Syndicate, but it's a spiritual successor by some of the guys who did the original game, and it was very good as well. And then this came out there the other day, so I'm giving this a go. Rax, are you an Amiga guy, or are you a, you know, are you a retro guy? What's the what's your thing? Or you need new barracks up here to expand a bit more up here. Where did I see rabbits? Oh, you're an Amiga guy. Aha. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's a shame. I still have my my original Amiga, the 1200. It's here. It was being slightly grumpy earlier, as it's heavily modified. Like you'd never recognize it, but that got me all the way through uni. that machine still going strong. Thought about selling it a few times, never happened, and now I'm glad I didn't. But I also have another Amiga there that is like I do hardware development, and so that's kind of my development machine. Oh god. Yikes. Yeah, that sounds pretty brutal, alright. It's not a place for precious electronics. Hello, James. Welcome in. How are you? Happy Saturday. It is Saturday, isn't it? Yeah. I was going to say happy Friday, but happy Saturday. Welcome in. I was talking about, well, I mentioned Populous 3 there a little minute ago, saying I'm doing different follow-ons from Amiga games. This is Settlers 2, the Amiga version, which was just released, which is crazy if you think about it. But yeah, oh, electrics from the 60s, oh, nasty. Probably had rubber insulation on the wires. I know, or I've heard awful stories of people with rubber insulation from the 50s and thereabouts, 50s and 60s, and like mice just loved eating the rubber. And you find, like, in the wall cavity, you find all these dead mice who've been chewing on the cables and just this raw copper running to the sockets. Oh, rough. Aha. And at that stage, you probably wouldn't have been inclined to replace the Amiga. Oh man. And the thing is, the Amiga was probably fine. It was probably just the power supply. You know? But it's mad because I remember throwing out an Amiga motherboard many years ago, and because it had a RAM fault, but the custom chips on it. Yeah. But the custom chips, you know, the graphics chips and stuff on the Amiga motherboard are worth about 300-400 quid now for one motherboard's worth. So dead motherboards are actually worth a load of money. I just threw one in the recycling. And like now I repair Amigas as a hobby, and it's like, God, you know, it hurts to spend that kind of money on chips now. Yeah. Speak for yourself. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah, I think everyone who had an Amiga had the obligatory shoe boxes, or if you were fancy disc boxes full of discs. Oh, I have one. I have a single one. Oh, with some of my originals. There we go. Yeah. So I've got Birds of Prey, Flight Simulator, excellent. I loved it. Very good Flight Simulator. Railroad Tycoon. Oh, I might play that in stream sometime. Or Railroad Tycoon 2, actually, follow-ons from Amiga games. Oh, Turbo Print, which is actually sort of cool software for printers, drivers, and Make CD for burning CDs on the Amiga. Quality. Directory Opus, Amiga C compiler, drivers, workbench, Blitz Basic. I do some coding in that. F1 Grand Prix. Quality game. Jeff Crammond. It was incredibly realistic at the time. Try playing Railroad Tycoon for good old games. No. Yeah, sometimes that happens, alright. Yeah, the newer. See, oh yeah. Well, I'll talk about that in a second. I'm going to go through what I have here. More hard disk software. Mavis Beacon teaches typing. Fire and Ice. Super Stardust. Oh yeah, Civ 1. I have Civ here somewhere. Dune 2. There you go. That's the precursor to Command and Conquer. That's an absolute banger of a game. Absolute banger. I feel like playing it now is going to be immensely frustrating. But to Special Forces, that was quite cool. Strategy, squad-based strategy kind of game. Very good. Sim Ant. Oh, around about the time when everything was sim everything. Oh, there we go. The last one in the box. There you go. Oh yeah, I had all the sim games for the Amiga. I had Sim Life, Sim Earth, Sim City, Sim City 2000. Sim Ant was really cool. I have Monkey Island. I don't have it in that box. That was kind of like I don't know why I have that box on the shelf and all the others are over there on the shelves behind me. I do have Monkey Island, and I have Monkey Island 2, which is on like 11 discs. Yeah. Well, it's not so much a safe, just a stack of stuff over there. All those boxes up there have loads of Amiga and Atari games in them. Yeah. Someday. Whoa, where's the camera gone now? Whoa. Okay, last day of the 8th month after coming ashore. There's an open, fertile plain to the north of our new border post. This will provide lots of new opportunities for expanding our settlement, but we need more soldiers to do this. Go to the northern plain and continue expanding the border. Yeah. Yeah, you do. It does. It breaks my heart when things are getting chucked out or whatever. Yeah. It's, Yep, absolutely. It's one of those things, either disc 2 or 3 is almost every... Yeah, you know, it's probably... One of the discs has a certain animation on it that's only ever used if you do a certain thing. Yeah. It's... See, I was one of those... I'm going to call it a posh boy. I had a hard drive back in the day because I couldn't stand doing the disc swaps, and I was more into programming and stuff like that as well. So I got a hard drive almost as soon as I could. As soon as I saved up the money and I bought a hard drive, and Jesus, playing games like Civ and Monkey Island on a hard drive, brilliant. That could have been it, disc 2, or could have been like core assets that were just like, it was just read once and then it went away again. But yeah, it could have been copy protection. Or the intro anim or something like that. If you skip the intro anim, it doesn't play it. I don't know. Anyway, look at this guy reading the paper. You're on the island 6 months or whatever, and you've got a paper print. Yeah. But no, I loved when I got a hard drive. That was a game changer, forgive the pun. It was such a good thing. Such a good thing. Let's build a barracks here. Where's the barracks? Barracks. And we build a barracks here. But yeah, for coding as well, because if you're coding, you know, you load your file in, and then you have another disk for your compiler, and another disk for a certain... it was a nightmare. So it was so good to have a hard drive and just do everything in the one. You know, it was like, I remember people saying that I got a PC because you don't have to load everything from disk. I'm like, well, I got a hard drive on me in my Amiga. Cyberpunks is bonkers. Yes, absolutely. It was. Yeah, you don't get that nowadays. A studio has to make money, and they stick to fairly safe stuff. So you've got the indie world, which can be completely bonkers. But back then, indie world and mainstream, there wasn't the big separation there, and you got bonkers stuff. You really did. It could well have been, yeah. And so it was kind of there was a learning process there, because there were some absolutely incredible games that were again a game changer, like Doom 2 and Settlers, the original Settlers and stuff like that. They absolutely changed the way things were, invented new genres of game, and they were it was just because someone had a great idea. So for every great idea, there's probably a dozen shite ideas that of babies with machine guns. It was weird. There was I don't know if it was a fan-made one or a kind of a semi follow-on, but someone recently made a kind of a Cyberpunks 2 game for the Amiga. Nearly sure that's a thing. I'm sure I read about it. I saw coal mines or coal deposits, but they're outside the border. So we'll expand our border a little bit, and we get some coal get that going because our coal stacks are probably running low. Coal. Oh, we've got a bit of coal. Yeah, we're all right. We're all right. I'm going through this wine way too quickly. But the big games for me back in those days were Frontier. Absolutely loved Frontier. Yeah, Dune 2. Civilization, yeah, and Colonization was very good as well. And Settlers 1. Worms, but you know what? Worms DC is a super rare, and I have to show this off. Excuse the dodgy views there. Worms, the director's cut. There are only about 5,000 copies of that made. I love it. But it is so good. It's like, it's the original Worms game, but with a lot of features that only came to the PC in Worms 2. Yeah. And you know what was the other thing as well, especially with like Maxis and who were the others that did like simulator games? Microprose. When you walk into the shop and you buy the game and there's a bit of heft to it, proper weight to the box. You know, it's like, oh, this is a complicated game. It might not be good, but there's a lot to it. When you've got a manual that's like that thick. I love that. I love that. Oh, Cannon Fodder. That was another one. That was a big classic. Yeah, absolutely. I did order. This is a boxed version, and it does come with some kind of like, well, it comes with a manual and some fancy, you know, collector's art kind of stuff, like postcards in the box, which I think is pretty cool because you could buy it for 20 quid for the download, I think it was, or 40 quid for the box version. So I bought the box version and got the download code anyway. Oh, Elite. Oh, like Elite 1. See, yeah, I loved Elite 2. I never really liked Elite 1. I liked the concept and I really liked where they were going with it and the scope of it. But as a game, I thought Frontier was so much better. It was like, it's unfair to say what Elite should have been because it was so much later. But it was like, oh, this is the shit. This is what I want to play forever. And that manual was written like the manual for the spaceship, and I don't remember the manual for Elite 1, and maybe that was the problem. Didn't have a manual. What the fuck am I doing? But the manual was like, you know, welcome, you know, welcome to your new spaceship, or you know, whatever your was it the Eagle Fighter Mark 1 or Mark 2? I can't remember. But yeah. Oh yeah, there we go. Spamtastic. Oh, and I've moved my monitors around. I don't know where my moderator thing is. There it is. Gone. See, I don't normally stream from this machine, from my Amiga 1. So I've rigged. They have a whole pile of cables under the desk here that, like, I would be embarrassed to show anyone, and all connecting the two machines together. And my monitors are reversed, so everything is in the wrong place because the Amiga is only connected to one of the monitors. Oh, 12th day of the 9th month. After advancing further north, we finally found enough space to construct larger buildings and farms. We now intend to search for raw materials in the surrounding mountains. Search for new raw materials to secure a supply of food. Explore the entire island. Okay, well, we know we need to get gold. Can we get some coal now? Yes, we can. Let's get some coal. Coal. What? Where should we connect? that too. Can we build from there? We can. Let's see. Can we? We can. Let's feed the coal straight into the coal ore. The iron smelters. That's the stuff. We went to putting manuals on PDF. Yeah, that's true. But see, I think games, and I know it's sort of perhaps a little bit unfairly criticized, but people, you know, games started holding your hand through them. And like to be fair, this is kind of the start of that, where you've got like your reports from whoever is in charge of your army or your people, saying we must build this and we must build that. It's a tutorial level, and it's a bit holdy-handy. And a lot of games started having that, and so there was even less of the kind of manuals needed. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I do remember a few from around then. And I was kind of like, oh, I'm not... Around about then, I remember there were a couple of games... I thought, this is just like... Yeah. Gun, I think, was the one that kind of sticks out in my mind. Now, maybe I'm a bit wrong, but I remember I had that in the GameCube, and there was a lot of that kind of learning, you know, stopping and doing showing you the buttons to press, and I see what you're doing here, but I think it's just a bit too much. I must go back and look at that actually, because I still have all my GameCube games as well. Yeah, absolutely, because you need to get the review out the next morning. So launch day, get the game, and write the review the next morning. Yeah. So. Yep. Yeah. Oh dear. Or maybe we're just old. Maybe that's what's happened. DFCC, welcome in. How are you? So you played the demo of this? Yeah. I had played Settlers 1 before this, so it's kind of like a lot of it is fairly straightforward when you've played Settlers 1. But yeah, that was the thing as well. Playing demos, when you get a demo on a magazine cover disc or cover CD, some of it was, you know, oh yeah, I'm never going to buy this game. And some of it was, you know, oh wow, I want to play more of this. So yeah, I never saw a demo of this, but I imagine it was pretty cool. Loads more stone up there. We've got a coal mine on the way. How are we doing actually with materials? Sorry, I the scrolling's backwards on this as well. It's a little bit to get used to. We're kind of out of food. Are we actually fishing? We've got a fishery. Yeah, all good. All good. I'm having a glass of wine. It's a Saturday night. Things are good. Three demos. Yeah. Whereabouts are you, if you don't mind me asking? Or roughly. Don't be broadcasting your address or anything like that. Oh yes, did you? It's a great game, isn't it? It is, and I must get back to streaming that. But yeah, glad you enjoyed it. It is really good. Recommendation for anyone there who likes their kind of squad-based RPGs, cyberpunkish. It's yeah, like I was saying earlier, Syndicate. Ah, okay. I see. I think that kind of passed me by. Was it an antitrust kind of thing? I can't. You'll have to. Yeah, I can't remember that. Maybe I was just kind of not quite aware. I'm not a huge gamer, it has to be said. I would tend to be more on the coding side, or the the electronic side. We're coal mines waiting on materials. Have we got a glut of materials stuck somewhere, or have we got no materials? What have we got? Oh no, we've got materials. Games Master. Yeah, and the Amiga went under because of a whole heap of things, but not least the management of Amiga, who were, yeah, lining their own pockets. Unfortunately, it's a story for the ages. That is, it's quite the depressing story. Oh, shocking. Hey, Zuperdan, welcome in. Here's another Amiga coder. This is I'm running this on my Amiga 1, Zuperdan. So plenty of horsepower behind it, but it does look good, doesn't it? It's running fine. I wasn't sure whether to expect it to fall in Zars or whether it would run okay, but it's running fine. I'm running it in 800 by 600. Oh yes, absolutely. It's running. I can't remember why I picked 800 by 600. Probably just because I thought 10. We're in a little little window. So probably makes sense to keep it not too fine a detail. To give you an idea of how thin gaming was here, didn't know the SNES was a thing. What? I remember someone bringing a magazine. Into school, and when I had my Atari 800 XL, people were getting NESs, and I remember the NES was kind of like, oh, that was the thing at the time. And why is this guy not getting materials? What's going on? But yeah, he brought a gaming magazine in, and it had the SNES in it, and I was like, whoa, I've only just heard of the NES. and there's a SNES. Oh, what? Because I remember the Mega Drive was king of the hill at the time, and there was the Amiga, but no one I knew had an Amiga at that stage because it was so bloody expensive. I'm in Glasgow as well. I'm not too far from the Queen Elizabeth Hospital. Anyone who doesn't know the Queen Elizabeth Hospital, it's an enormous hospital, and it's got this 5-spoke design, huge building. The locals call it the Death Star. which I thought was like, oh, that's ridiculous. But yeah. Oh dear. She did get about a bit. Yes, she's no longer opening hospitals. Yeah, no, this was built when I moved to Glasgow. I moved to Glasgow in about 2013, and the hospital was just being finished at the time, and I remember it was open, but some parts of it weren't even finished, so it was like a work in progress. It was quite the building, and still is quite the building. It's huge, and it's one of the biggest hospitals in Europe. An infirmary, yeah. Yes. Yeah, that happens a lot. I think where the Queen Elizabeth is in Glasgow, that was the case. And then they just said, no, this is ridiculous. And they end up knocking it down and building this enormous, like, Death Star. Now, what is going on with this guy? Why can't he get materials? I don't understand. Where are the materials gone? Do I have materials? He looks like he's on strike. There's wood. And there's... Oh, shit, what else do they need? Construction site order. What's this? Mining coal sport. No, that's... Does it tell me? Oh, sorry. See the... It's pretty wild. I can imagine. I can imagine. Saturday night in Glasgow is pretty wild, and it's yeah, I'd imagine it's quite the experience. All right. Gateshead Queen Elizabeth Hospital feels weirdly bigger on the inside. Yeah, fair enough. Like a TARDIS kind of hospital. I think I would normally expect like older hospitals to have like smaller and feel a bit claustrophobic inside. But maybe that's it. Maybe it's like a complete warren. I'm annoyed at this guy now. Is it a bug? Oh, there's some boards. No, they're going into the stores. No, boards need to go up there. What do we need to do here? We build a path here. Let's try build a path that way. Yeah, I think it's the same for any of the big cities, especially like a let's say a party city or a social city, let's say. Anyway, it's required for 2 gurneys. Oh, that's clever. That's a good. To be fair, that's a decent specification to make. Oh, there's wood going up here. Look, there's wood now. What? What took so long? Why are you... He's bringing a sword up there. Now, you're going to get the wood. Get the wood. That guy doesn't need a sword. He needs wood. Ha. But there's no harm in having extra big corridors like that. I think, you know, I think that's fair. Funny that. Funny that. Now. I mean, Zuperdan, who's in the chat there, is a coder who's doing some... Well, he's basically on a binge of puzzle games for the Amiga. So he's written like loads of puzzle games at this stage, and he's writing another one at the moment, which is looking quite cool. Actually, Zuperdan, here I've got my Norwegian T-shirt on. I forgot. There you go. Zuperdan is also in Norway. The rehab facility built in the immediate aftermath of World War II led to the actually quite comprehensive psych ward. yeah, that would happen as well. Yeah, that's this is my T-shirt from Norway when I drove to the Arctic Circle from Ireland. This guy chewing gum. They're on an island 6 months and they've invented chewing gum. But then it goes back to standing still like a statue, which I think it's just slightly odd. Aha. You guys keep it. Now we've got our thing made. So, okay, let's go expand a bit more and explore more mountains and see if we can find some gold up here. So let's go expanding. Expand. Barracks. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. That one. That one. That one. That one. Oh, it's nice and flat here. We have to build some farms up here, but we need to kind of unlock the area first. So it's this weird mismatch of designs and stylings, but after all the equipment is amongst the best. Cool. That is what you want. That is what you want. In my day job, I work on medical equipment. So I design medical equipment, and I used to work for a company that designed and built lab equipment. And so I got to tour a lot of the hospitals as kind of like the engineer in charge of these machines. And it was quite the you get a massive spectrum of facilities, like it's unbelievable the contrast between like some hospitals and others. I remember this Liverpool hospital, which was just like a block of flats. Now, it looked like a block of flats, but it was decked out inside, but it was all crammed into this kind of awful design of a building. I was just like, this is what we have, and this is all we have to deal with. But it was what it was. And I remember there was a fire alarm at the time, and the fire alarm would go for 5 seconds and then stop, and then go for 5 seconds and then stop. And I'm like, should we evacuate? And the technician I was with said, no, that's fine. It's only when it's continuous. So that means there's a fire somewhere in the building. But it'll take so long to get here that we don't have to evacuate. That's actually kind of cool. Did Settlers start the city building resource management genre? Yes. Settlers was the start of this particular thing. So you had SimCity beforehand, and you had like Railroad Tycoon, and you had things like that before. This was, this was like just this where you've got individuals that you don't directly control, but you control the development of the city at such a low level. That's Settlers, yeah, definitely. Yeah, genre defining if you like. So you've got so many of these genre defining games on the Amiga. You've got like Settlers, you got Populous, which is the original God game. You've got Syndicate, the original kind of squad cyberpunk game. You've got Dune 2, the original real-time strategy game. Like all these games. Now I know they were on other platforms as well, but I kind of like that we were around for that era, seeing all this stuff appear. I remember our brother getting a CT scan back there, and it took it. Oh, yeah, CT scanners are. Oh, they're ridiculous machines. And in my job now, I design like vascular stents and grafts and stuff. And we do look a lot at CT scans of people and MRI scans, and like the technology that we can, like, you can grab someone's rib cage and rotate it and have a look at the vessels. It's unbelievable. It's mad and so cool. It's saving lives massively. It's such a peaceful game, isn't it? It's just to watch the whole. I should switch that off. Just to watch the progress. And I love this guy in here, the blacksmith making swords and shields in there. Yeah, the like the little animations, but a lot of these are in the first Settlers game. The first Settlers game, you get sort of like lower resolution pixely versions of a lot of these buildings, and the animations, there's so much character in so few pixels, Syndicate was so addictive, but I could never find a function disc 2. Oh no! Oh, that's unfortunate. Because I had that and I completed it, and I thought, oh, that last level was tough, And then there was a mission disc called American Revolt, and it gave you a new set of missions for the American map. And by Jesus, that was hard as nails, and I never completed that. But you know, we kind of like, he said, okay, if you've got this far, you're clearly good at the game. So that was it. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, and the console versions are a different kettle of fish altogether. No, Syndicate needs to be played with a mouse. Oh my god. No, that's mental. Now, I remember playing, like, especially when you got to the later levels, there's so much going on that it used to slow to a crawl on the Amiga if it didn't have a fast enough CPU. So I had a faster CPU in my Amiga as well as the hard drive. So I had no disk swapping, and I had played Syndicate, and then I got an accelerator and with the faster CPU in it. And I'm like, oh my god, I can actually play this now. Oh, because you get in this level and it would slow down to like 2 or 3 frames a second. So you're trying to shoot. And it's not doing it. It's not doing it. And it's just look at the draw, what happens when you start clicking in there. So so when I got the new CPU, like, oh my god, the difference. Changed the game. Right. Yeah, the oil platform. Oh, that was the Atlantic Accelerator or something like that, wasn't it? That was the last level. That was brutal because everyone is just running towards you with fucking massive weapons and flamethrowers and rocket launchers, and all the stuff is happening. Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, you can't. You're just clicking and hoping for the best. But when I got my accelerator, because I had a 1200. When I got an accelerator, all of a sudden, everything's all smooth. I was like, oh, wow, what have I been missing? Now, when I say smooth, it's probably still only about 10 frames a second, but it went from 1 frame a second to 10 frames a second. Yeah, it was, yeah, there were certain things you could do, and you could basically just brute force the level, but I got through that when I got an accelerator because I could actually think about where to move my guys and what to do. But when you get the American Revolt missions, so many of them are like that now. You got to that. But if you like that, have you played Satellite Rain? Satellite Rain is the way to go. It's like it is modern day Syndicate. But I was a Gauss gun fan. I was, yeah, a couple of shields, a couple of miniguns, Gauss guns, the fucking business. Now we've got more. No, you're true, but if you concentrate enough of the enemy agents into one space and you drown them in Gauss guns, then the place calms down, and then you're all right. Then the miniguns come out. Oh my god, I probably spent days on that level. Jesus, can't do things like that now. Anyways, right, I'm gonna let's do something here. Let's can't do there because it's snow. Can't do there because of a tree. I didn't mean to click there. Let's put a flag up here, and we will send a geologist up there. No, not pull down flag. That one. We'll send a couple of geologists up and we'll see what there is. I missed the little voices that they had. Let's do a couple of geologists. In Settlers 1, when you click on the geologist, it goes, yep, yep. Oh, sorry, I missed that message there. Yeah, full MRI on our spine last 2 years ago. Oof. Yeah. Thankfully, I haven't had to go through anything like that. But oof. Boss settled one thing. It was a Lemmings game. You know what? There's a similarity there with the little pixely character graphics and the strategy. But did you know I played Lemmings on the Game Gear? And that is probably why I wear glasses today. But I played it all the way through. This was, you know, the way you see kids on their phones and stuff like that now, and they're just like they're just like constantly like this. That was me in the Game Gear. I don't know how I did it, but I managed to complete Lemmings on the Game Gear. Fucking hell. There was a lot of pausing and moving around the map and clicking with... Oh, it was a brutal game. Civ 1 is impossible without the manual, or at least the little flashcards that they came with. Jesus, yeah. Oh, I only ever bought one set of batteries for my Game Gear. Because when they ran out after about 4 hours, I bought a power supply for it. And I was like, that was all I ever used on it. I still have the Game Gear as well. It's up there in the corner. It's waiting to be recapped because it doesn't work anymore. And I need to recap that before it actually rots. Okay, but Cole, what have we got? What have we got? Oh yeah, no, there was an official one. It had so many accessories actually, because not only was there a power pack for it, oh, we discovered a gold vein and can now produce valuable coins in a mint. This will make life here almost as comfortable as at home. Because you can buy chewing gum. What? Because you can pay your soldiers to sit in their huts, that's why. But yeah, there was a power supply for the car. So you could plug it into the cigarette lighter in the car and power your Game Gear from it. You know, for the long trips and stuff. This is mind-bogglingly cool, because like, oh my god, we're going on holidays, going in the car for 5 hours. Let's bring the Game Gear and just play all the way. Gold mine. I was gonna start singing Gold Digger there, but I better not. That's terrible. When you say the first functioning power pack was the Game Boy Colors, like the Game Gear literally had a connection for it, as in it was made. It was one of the launch accessories to have a power pack. Or do you mean like a rechargeable battery, like a big battery pack? What I couldn't believe, I had the Game Gear and then I had various other things, but I got a Game Boy Advance. And now it was the original Game Boy Advance, so it didn't have the backlight, but that thing took 2 AA batteries and it lasted for fucking weeks. I couldn't believe that. I couldn't get over that. The Game Gear, now I can work this out. I don't know exactly when it launched, but I bought mine with my confirmation money, which means it was not. Did I? Yeah, that was 1993. 1993, but I think it was already out a bit then. Like I said, I was a bit late to these things because there wasn't an awful lot of money around where I was. So it does feel late. I take. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm going to Google this because that's going to annoy me. But I'm going to say 1990. Well, 1991 was Mega Drive. This continued in 1997. Holy shit. Yeah, 1990. Okay. 1991 in North America and Europe, and 1992 in Australia. 1990 in Japan. So 1991. Yeah, so same year as the Mega Drive. Which kind of makes sense to me. But I remember someone else in school getting a Game Gear for Christmas one of the years and thinking, this is the shiz, like. Yeah, no, I was 12. Our geologist has found a spring. We're now able to supply fresh water to our settlement. Oh, I forgot. There's water in this. Oh, my God. I forgot about the water aspect of this. It's like SimCity 2000 when you have to have water to all your buildings. Continue. Found a spring. Alexandra. You don't see Amy West. Oh, was that on today? Oh, I didn't realize that. That maybe explains why there's none of the usual Amiga guys in here. But yeah. No, I didn't realize that. For anyone who doesn't know, Amy West is a big Amiga show that happens in the US every year. And it's often kind of like the big show for some companies and for some people to release new products and to release new, or kind of like to showcase what they've been working on. I completely forgot about it. I know I was asked to do something a few years ago for it. I do some hardware development, and and I was asked to do a talk on something there a few years ago, but I never did. Do you know our mother somehow managed to trade the Master System for Mega Drive? That is... That's impressive, all right. Was she a kind of a... Now, I'm not taking no shit on this kind of person? Wow. Someone you wouldn't cross, maybe. But I also had the TV tuner for the GameCube. Or for the Game Gear. And I still have it, which was quite cool. What do these flags mean when they're gold trimmed? I can't remember. They look cool though. Fancy. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna just play Settlers. To be honest, I'm sure there'll be streams that I can like kind of look for the highlights on over the next while for Amy West, because I do normally watch it. To be fair, I just completely forgot about it. We're running out of island, are we? We'll explore up here, but here's some. So, we you know what we need to do is we need to build some farms. Build a farm. Wow. Well, yeah. I mean, there were some... It was a different era back then when you had multiple generations in parallel, and so there were some games that were different or not the same on other systems. Oh, there's the well. It's too close to anything to be able to do anything with. So, but yeah, still, it would, like, the Mega Drive was the kind of the flagship product. That's a bizarre swap. Oh wow, that makes it even worse. Cartridges were so fucking expensive. I know there's a spring there, but I think maybe we should get the geologist to find more water. More water. Here, let's send a geologist here because we know there's water in this area. Scorpion Engine. Scorpion Engine is an Amiga thing, and it is absolutely brilliant. And it's based on Amiga Bliss Basic, I should point that out as well. But Scorpion Engine is a modern day engine toolkit for the PC, but it makes games that will run on the Amiga, and now it's been expanded to run on the Mega Drive, and work is ongoing for the Neo Geo. So it's quite the toolkit. And you know, you can make a game, and you can release it for the 3 or 4 different platforms if you keep within the constraints of all 3. But the effort, the effort that Iraq has gone to with that is unbelievable. It's a hell of a thing. The Mega Drive's a lovely machine, but yeah, I think up until recently, you could still find like you could still find CRT TVs in like in the local Facebook groups, people just getting rid of them and stuff. But I think they've dried up recently. People have realised they're worth a bit of money, and suddenly the demand has gone up. Now here's the thing: when you say it struggles to output, I learned this a while ago because I was building a kind of a multi switcher for things. The N64 and the SNES have different composite outputs, and one of them way blows out the voltages. So if you've got one of them, if you use the cable from one, I think it's a SNES, the voltage is way too high. So what happens is you've got everything ends up like washed out and almost like really pale, and you have to really turn down the brightness on the TV. But if you use that cable on the N64, I think it's that way around, the N64 looks really dull, and it looks like it's broken, and because it's really dark and you can't see half the stuff. So maybe you've got a SNES cable. Now, maybe the other way around. I can't remember. Aha. But the size of the TV shouldn't make a difference, really. You could always test it with a capture card or something like that, like a composite, one of these USB things. The ones you buy, you can get them cheap, and they're not really usable, but they're cheap and they're very laggy, but they'll work and let you know that it's actually working or not. 50-inch OLED is a bit too much. Yeah, maybe. I have a 50-inch plasma, and I'll be so sad when that dies. It's like from 2011 or so, and it is a beautiful display. It weighs about as much as I do, and it's such a nice display. And everything goes into that through SCART, all my retro stuff, and I'll be so sad when that's gone. And it will die eventually, I know it will, but oh my god, the picture on it is glorious. But yeah, it's about 40-50 kilos. Probably not as much as I weigh, to be fair, but it's a two-man job to lift it. Yes. Yep. Oh no, OLED has its place, but I will, I won't voluntarily swap an OLED for my plasma. Yeah. The plasma to me feels like the last hurrah of CRT technology. It's not quite the same thing, but each pixel is like a mini CRT. It's hard to explain, but that's how plasma feels and how it works. But yeah, it's a shame the technology was discontinued because it was too power hungry, and that's what happened to plasma. They got to a point where to add more, each pixel takes a certain amount of power, and if they wanted to make the jump to 4K, it just took too much power, and it fell foul of the rules in the EU and other places saying that a TV shouldn't take a kilowatt of electricity, which is probably reasonable. But that was it. You can't launch plasma. You can't launch whatever it is. Let me think. So a 1080p screen is 2 megapixels, so a 4K screen is 8 megapixels. So you can't launch 8 million pixels of plasma at the screen for less than a kilowatt or so. An OLED for 190 quid is pretty impressive, to be fair. Pretty impressive. Now my plasma was 1,100 quid. I bought it second hand because I knew it was one of the one of these prized things, and it was bought by someone who was really into his stuff, and he was upgrading all the time. So I got a really good deal on it. I think I got it for 500 quid, but 190 quid for an OLED is nice job. So building a farm. Oh, we need, you know what we need? We need a goldsmiths. No, not that one. Not that one. Oh, God. That one. Yes, it was a win. I think everyone was happy there because he was actually moving to Japan. And he's going to the land of tech and was going to be buying some serious tech there. Excuse me. So I bought that. And I know it's old at this stage. I know it's only 1080p. But it is still absolutely glorious. Click. Oh, excuse me. The clicks are sometimes a little bit clunky. Now, I'm out of wine. There's something stuck in my t-shirt there. I am out of wine. Do I open another bottle? What say you? What say you in the chat? Do we go for more? You got half a bottle left. Right. Twist my rubber arms. Loads of gold there, actually. So this is a handy level. There's no enemy to be worried about or anything like that. It's just about tutorial stuff. Loads of water. Where's the well? Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's build a well. You know what? We can build it closer. Don't think 3 has water. Yeah. I built that now. It's actually an awkward position for paths. Yeah, like I was saying, it's like SimCity 2000 where they brought in the water, and then everyone thought, oh, that's a rubbish idea. And I think they got rid of that for SimCity 3000 or whatever the next one was, or SimCity 4. But yeah, you had to pipe water to every block, and it was like, oh my god, it's just tedious. It's not difficult. It doesn't add anything much to the game. Missed out on 3000. I'm trying to remember if it was in 3000 or not. I don't think it was. 3000 was the first one where they did proper, like, full-on 3D, because 2000 was like isometric. Anyway, right, I'm gonna get some more wine because the FCC said so. Back in a minute. Enjoy some settlers walking around. Yes, City Skylines is great, and in Amiga terms, the game A Train was a little bit like that, but with trains. So you build the railway, and you don't actually build the buildings. You can buy and sell real estate, but A Train was wonderful. Construction of first grain farm has been completed. The grain can either be processed into flour in a mill or used to feed pigs. The food supply situation should now continue to improve. I know. But like I said, rubber arms. You can twist it very easily. Right, back in a second. I'm onto the red. I'm usually a red wine drinker, but there we go. What did I miss? Actually, if you liked A-Train, A4 Networks, a spiritual successor by Infogrames, highly recommend it. A4 Networks. I was gonna write that down, but I don't know where my notepad is. Oh, there's my notepad. I don't know where my pen is. I have my gaming notebook. I don't know where my pen is though. I had a nice pen. Okay, A4 Networks. I remember it. A-Train was actually how I found this stream. I randomly looked up some footage of it on YouTube. Oh, did you? Oh, cool. A-Train. I loved A-Train back in the day. I'm sure I said that on the stream that you found. I loved A-Train back in the day. It is hard as nails. It is very, very unforgiving. And I was much better at it back then. But I think I had the head at the time for reading the manual, and it was another one of those games where you get home and the manual is like chunky. Oh, when your bank manager calls you and your advisor calls you, yeah. Well, I appreciate it, guys. I'll put that wine over there. Some Campo Viejo. Yeah, absolutely. Like this, the way you let it go, and especially with SimCity, it's you just let it happen, and you get a note. Like, look there, I've got like 20 messages that I haven't looked at. Yeah, no, absolutely. But as a concept, A-Train was very, very good. In that it, it was kind of it was really detailed in terms of like city management, and it's the city skylines thing, like you say. It's kind of a you put the infrastructure there, and whether it flourishes or not is down to a bit of luck and a bit of just your being able to put your idea down in terms of infrastructure. I'm gonna having enough cash in the bank to actually still be in the black, but it's low enough. Yeah, because you have to pay your interest payment comes out at the end of the year, so it reaches a point in like halfway through the year where you're like, it's game over at the end of this year, and they're absolutely unforgiving. That's it, you're fucked. A4 Networks. Google. See, it'll show up my search history now. So A4 network bonding and SD-WAN solutions. Nope. A4 Networks game. Oh, it's very SimCity like, or SimCity 2000 looking like. Yeah. I'll have to. I don't remember this at all. ArtDink. Oh yeah, no, it's the last and best English version in ArtDink's underrated railroad simulation. Became railroad and best known as A-Train. Apparently the sales figure is disappointing enough. See, ArtDink did A-Train, but yes, it was called a different thing in Japan. One of the best and most complex business sims you'll ever come across. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, business management, yeah. Yeah, Maxis. I have a soft spot for Maxis. Yeah, absolutely. And here's the thing as well, because I'm an Atari 8-bit guy, And I remember finding a game called Railroad Tycoon on the Atari 8-bit, which is nothing to do with Railroad Tycoon on the other platforms. I went and searched. It was called something else entirely. Was it called Trains or Rails or something like that? Because it was just it was just never seen. But it was a very simple, well, relatively speaking, it was an 8-bit release, and it was kind of a routing kind of game as well. But oddly enough, I've never seen 1 and 2. Neither have I. A-Train was the first of that series that I played, so which is A-Train 3. But A4 games, A4 networks, I'm going to check out as a follow-up to an Amiga game, because that's what I'm all about at the moment. Okay, we're growing our wheat or our corn or maize or whatever the hell that is, but we're going to make bread with it and feed the pigs. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Just exploring the island. So let's build us a guard's hut, or no, I'm a barracks. I keep on talking in Settlers 1 terms. Not very efficient pathwise, but let's put this is much better. The clicks are not responsive. That's kind of annoying. I said that earlier, but yeah, it is annoying. But yeah, I've heard a couple of reports of that. But it was the same in the original game, and I do remember that. Yes, Sid Meier's Railroad Tycoon. And I wonder if he did that because the Atari 8-bit one was called Railroad Tycoon. I think it was called Railroad Tycoon in the US and called Rails in Europe or something like that. There's something, but I only found that out fairly recently. And Jeff Crammon's F1 GP and Archie McLean's Pool. What are the others? Yeah, yeah, it made sense. I'm sure Peter Molyneux had one of the games he was involved in, one of the Bullfrog games. Was it Black and White? Was it Peter Molyneux's Black and White or something like that? But I think he attached his name to one of the games as well, and it was, yeah. It was just what you did, like you say, to protect it. Jeff Crammon's F1 GP, we mentioned that just a while ago. That was fantastic. I've seen some bizarre issues of old legal issues that I've been decided due to legal order. Yeah. You see, old IP gets lost because of company changes and stuff like that. And the Amiga is obviously the perfect example of that. Harmony Gold effectively suing us. What? Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me, but yeah. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. We can explore off in that direction as well, I suppose. Let's build a barracks there. There's a slight glitch that I see there as well when I'm using. Oh, we've built a cornfield there, but we'll build around the cornfield. It's all right. There's a slight glitch when you're calling up menus like that. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to read about that tomorrow. Harmony Gold. I'm gonna put that on my Google search as well tomorrow, just to read about that case. Cool. So we've got a farm. The scroll directions are backwards. Bop, ba-da, bop, bop. Lack of clear evidence of wrongdoing. Suddenly all the evidence disappeared. Oh, here it is. The MIDI version. The late 90s MIDI version of the original Settlers music. There's a girl on YouTube who does video game music on the piano, on electric piano, and she does a great version of the original Settlers music. Yeah. It's spectacular. Or the, you know, the classic ultimate company fuck up of the Osborne 1. Like, you know, it's like a case study in how shit a company can be, or how a company can fuck itself over. Oh, that's stupid. That's like, who was it who's owning the word saga? It was like Candy Crush Saga, and they owned the word saga, and so now no other game can be called Saga. That's stupid. Stupid. Yeah. It's bonkers. But the original music for Settler, like, so the original Settlers game only had one song, or one track, and it was an Amiga mod originally, and it's I presume it was done the same way on the PC. But it's fantastic because it's like 13 minutes long or something like that. And it goes through different phases of the music, so it never actually gets boring listening to the track over and over again. I'm gonna look at the... Oh, we've just missed it, haven't we? So that's track 10. So track 9, I think, is the Settlers music. This isn't the Hall of the Mountain Kings, it sounds like. Oh, well, maybe not. I'm gonna get some of the scrolls. Yeah. Yeah. That kind of stupidity is... Yeah, it's mad. Madness, alright. Now, why is my right click... Oh, there we go. Now, right click wasn't working there. I don't know if that's a mouse thing or a responsiveness thing. I don't know. But it's working fine now. There's a soldier going to this barracks, so we're going to get a lot more land here. We'll see, maybe we'll have explored the entire island. Oh, it looks like it. There's the northern shore. Do we have to build over that way a bit? Probably. Just have to get rid of the fog of war. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And long may that continue. Yes, that was what I was talking about. If you look at this menu, there's a glitch. See that? See that underneath? In where it says well, there's a weird glitch. And now Amigas, if you're familiar with Amigas, you know, graphical glitches are never, they're always a bad sign, because there's no memory protection on an Amiga, and so if you see graphical glitches, you kind of have to wonder why are you pointing at a different bit of memory? And it's only a matter of time until some other bit of memory gets overwritten and absolutely trashes the whole system. And it's like, oh, reboot time. Oh well. Should we go? No, it doesn't really help to go around. Okay, let's go that way. This should be the whole island, shouldn't it? Hopefully. We found water, we found gold, we're processing our gold, we've got coal, we've got iron ore, we've got weapons. Actually, I want to check my soldiers. Where's the... Oh, military. Sorry, I didn't see it there yet. How many soldiers have we got in our base camp? Oh. 99 randomers. Reserve. Not much. Everything's getting turned into people, into soldiers. Hey, I'm actually... I can't remember where I can see my population. Where's my population? People... Stock... Ship racer military. Stock? No. General statistics. Oh, there's the other players. People. Inhabitants. 250. No, I need something else. I need something else. Honestly, after the market super was like American Congress. Yeah. Yeah. Stupid. Am I missing something though? I'm trying to remember where I can see my soldiers and all the people. I said close. There we go. Soldiers. Where are the soldiers? Where are the people? I don't really want... No, I don't want to do that. I love this donkey. It looks like he's gonna maul someone. Stop storage. Stop storage is a nice thing. That wasn't in Settlers 1, and that will be good because there's a bug in Settlers 1 where a storehouse can get broken and you can't get goods out of it, but goods can keep going into it. So basically it's just like a black hole for goods. It's not good. Surely we have most of the map at this stage. Do I have to actually do that foreshore there? Shoreline? I can't remember. Come on, though. Could be waiting a while for materials up here. We're out in the boonies here. Oh, that's good wine. Good wine. So, yeah, we're a bit slow at this, but yeah, we're finding out again. We're learning, relearning. Surely, this is close enough. It should definitely be close enough after we get this one. But just in case, let's build a what's it called? A barracks over here. No. fuck's sake. Why can't I build a barracks there? Is it too close to the other one? Or we can build further out. Yeah, it must be too close to the other one. That's a bigger distance than I thought. A greater distance, let's say. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. How's that? Whoa, whoa! Oh, there's the end of the world. Yeah. So there was this whole idea that a game like this, where it maps, like you go up, and it's just like a continuous thing. It's not actually a globe; that it's a toroidal planet, because when you go north, it should all converge, and if once you're at the pole, it should diverge again. So we don't have that, but yeah, I see what you're saying. So it's basically it's a toroid, it's a donut-shaped world. So you go over inside the world and back out again, but then you've got two north poles, or like a northern ring, and that doesn't really make sense either. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't actually played any of the newer Civilizations either. So yeah, I played Civilization, and then I played Alpha Centauri, and that was basically yeah, it was Civilization, slightly different, but yeah. You know what? I think I still have it. Oh, I do. Oh. Yeah. Well, I think I bought that for like a $5 or something like that. It was like it was like a sort of budget re-release. That would have been in like 2005 or something like that. Surely. Does it have a date on it? Sold out software. Oh, I need Adobe Acrobat 4.0, and I need Macromedia Shockwave. Oh dear. Microsoft Internet Explorer. I need 16 megs of RAM. Windows 95 or 98. 4-speed CD-ROM. 2 megabyte DirectX 6 compatible card. DirectX 6 compatible sound card. And mouse and keyboard. Oh, bless. Internet Explorer 5. Holy shit. Requires 18.5 megabytes of hard disk space. Oh, simpler times. Simpler times. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, I can... I was going to say run that on my phone, but I clearly can run that on my phone. I could probably run that on my Amiga at this stage. But, yeah. It's mad. Raspberry Pi could run rings around that. Oh yeah. Well, I do like GOG's thing. Have we occupied it? We have occupied this space. We still don't see the entire island. Oh, do we have to find the fucking portal? Is that what it is? Oh, I forgot about that. Oh. Oh well, right, let's go and build another barracks over here. Oh, we're not going to avoid this hill. Not difficult, just good. Yeah, exactly. I like that they do that they just kind of like... They just massage a game into working. Yeah. So yeah, that's fair enough. I can't remember. There's a portal. We have to find a portal, isn't that it? I forgot about that. We can't... Excuse me. Can't build a barracks there. It's too close to this one. That one's not built yet, so we'll find out what happens there. Oh, I forgot about that. Excuse me again. Do I have any other sold out discs? I don't. But I remember getting a few really cool games on that label. That's what GOG is these days. Oh, I'll have to look that up actually. Thanks to the FCC, because that's yeah, I like GOG. And yeah, sold out software was the budget label kind of thing, and they had, if there were patches released for like XP and stuff like that, they would include the patches on the disc, and they did it that way. It's basically what GOG is now. What? Oh, I was going to say something there. Can't remember. Oh well. Should we read these letters? Military building occupied. Military building. There's not a lot. Pig farm. Pig farm. Oh, we need to do pig farm in a mill. Oh shit. Yeah. Okay, so we've got a farm there. Let's do a pig farm here. Pig farm. Pig farm. Stingray music for anyone born after the 80s. Or, yeah. Yeah, it's terrible singing as well. Anyways, right. Okay, pig farm. Yeah, that's a big thing. Like, you know, actually, so many IPs are owned by people, and like, okay, fine, you own the IP, but like we were saying earlier, it's about not even knowing. You know, not knowing who owns the stuff, or people not knowing they own this stuff themselves. And you could write an email to these companies in a kind of a, you know, you could own a game studio and write to these companies and say, I'd like to purchase this IP, and they wouldn't have a notion that they own it, because they've just inherited, like, it's 3 generations ago, three companies ago, and you kind of like, yeah, it's mad. LED Wars, yes. You know what? I never played that. I heard about it. It's like, well, I heard it's famous or infamous, but yes, I never played it actually. Yeah. The Baldur's Gate 3 guys. Yeah. I can't remember how water works in this. How do we check that everyone has enough water? I hear buckets and stuff like that. Transport to stop it. Hold on a second. LED Wars isn't a game. Okay, sorry, I've misread this, but I thought LED Wars was a game. I'm gonna have to Google that now. LED Wars. Bop, 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 bop. It was a game. Sorry, yeah. Okay, no, fine. Futuristic real-time strategy games played from a top-down perspective with rather colourful graphics. Yes. Yes. No, sorry. I was second guessing myself there. Yeah. It is good wine. Sorry, I read that and then I read it again. I was like, oh, was LED Wars a game company? Sorry. Oh God. Yeah, it's great wine. Lovely. This would be my favorite. This is my go-to kind of wine. Not in a a super fancy. It's my wedding anniversary night, but it's a kind of a it's a Saturday kind of wine. Saturday and I've survived the week. And of course I had half a bottle of that white wine that was there before. So it's hitting. Oh, it's gonna be a tough day tomorrow, I think. I've got yes. Thank you, James. It is I have an 8-year-old called James, and I have a 4-month-old as well, and so it's going to be a heavy day tomorrow. It's fine, totally worth it because I'm playing this. I've forgotten enough of this game for it to be fresh and new. So we need to get a soldier up here, and we're going to discover a portal over here, aren't we? It's a great name, isn't it? I have James's in my family, as in it's a surname in my family. So a lot of my dad's side are like such and such James. So my grandmother on my dad's side was Lucy James. So there you go. So that's where he gets his name from. Coffee and Baileys. Oh, I wouldn't be a coffee fan, but you know what? I'm a massive fan of a hot chocolate and Baileys. We're coming into winter now. There's going to be a lot of that had. Possibly. James Lucy. But yeah, no, it's a quite a common surname in Ireland. Well, relatively speaking, it's a common surname in Ireland. Ballycastle is basically the off-brand white chocolate. Ballycastle, as in Ballycastle, Northern Ireland. It's a town, isn't it? I haven't tried it. Fair enough. Yeah, shrug. But I'm all for trying new Bailey's alternatives or variations. I've looked up there. I've just seen a whole other stack of discs that I could go through. Floppy disks. Ballycastle, I think, is a town in Northern Ireland on the coast of Antrim. If my Irish geography is okay, and it may not be. My Northern Irish geography. Where's the soldier? Oh, there's the soldier. Come on. We're going to find a portal. It is this game where there's portals, isn't it? Am I imagining it? Is the portal out here? Oh, I don't know. I don't remember. We need a mill. Where does Rob keep his armies? Sleep. You know what? I was thinking, there's some pun on Northern Ireland here or something. It's like, no, no, fine. Just straight out with it. Fair enough. Okay, here's my soldier coming up here. Do we get our portal? There, no, oh, for fuck's sake. Let's build the barracks here. I remember there being objectives in the levels where you have to get to like a portal. So in the first Settlers game, you get you have to overwhelm the opposition, and now that's the thing. You have to get like either 75% of the land, or you have to obliterate their army, and it's usually one or the other. But this one has other objectives. Oh, look at this! Look at this shape here. Yeah, no, there's a fucking portal, and there's a voiceover bit. It's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. Yeah, look at that. Look. No one makes like a sandcastle in a giant circle like this. Like, that's a fucking 100-foot wide sandcastle. Have you played this game before, James? Probably could have gone across the mountains, but we haven't explored this bit here. How are we doing statistics wise? Yeah. Settlers will do that to you. It's like, it has been so difficult to build this building, and now someone's just fucking torched it. You pricks. Yes, there's a lot of that. There is a lot of that. Merchandise statistics. Flatline. Gold flat. How is our gold coinage flat? Where's our gold place? Our mint has no coal. Or does that mean it has coal? I can't remember now. Production on, off. Our new pig farms can supply animals to a butcher. Yes, it can. Oh, that one. Yeah, there's a little bit of a glitch on when there's a dialogue box open. There's a little bit of a glitch on the mouse pointer. Yeah, yes. Yeah. You overexpanded. Yeah. No, absolutely. It's very easy to do in Settlers. But sometimes it's about the aggressive expansion. You expand just to deny someone access to somewhere. StarCraft. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Oh, many memories. I would say 100% better at games 10 years ago. In those 10 years, I've had 2 children, and they have deprived me of an awful lot of sleep. and that, more than anything else, I think has impacted my gaming. So between being out of practice and just not having the reactions, it's, yeah. Yeah, that's what happened. Because there are games that I know I was good at, that I know I was fucking brilliant at. F-Zero GX, right? F-Zero on the GameCube is, one of the best racers ever made. Oh my god, the tracks, the cars, the customizations. Well, I say cars, they're hovercraft, but my god, what a game. And I was absolutely all over that when I was in uni, when I should have been studying. And now I play it, and I'm like struggling to beat the first league. I can't do it. But it was a GameCube game, and it used analog air brakes on the corners. And I'm like, oh, I'm not used to this anymore. You know, the big soft squidgy GameCube air brakes. Oh my god, I can't do it anymore. But as well as that, I'm like, oh, I remember this track. It goes left, right, under. And I go whoop, whoop, bang, and I bang, 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 dead. What? And again, bang, 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 dead. And again, dead. And I just like, how did I ever do this? I must have been absolutely wired to be able to even finish a lap in this game. Yeah. So, the item style stuff. So, for me, it's the other Star Wars Pod Racer, right? I remember that as being a good game, but a bit slow because I had played F-Zero. and F-Zero was utterly ridiculous speed-wise. Even F-Zero on the the N64 struggled a bit, to be fair. People expected too much of it, and it was a good console, but it was like, yeah, okay, you're making it look pretty, but at the cost of the frame rate. And games like Extreme G and Pod Racer chugged a bit, and you lost your sense of speed. F-Zero on the N64, there was no background, there was no audience, there was no kind of scenery going by. It was just you and the track and 29 other racers. And by God, it flew. And it went so fast that you didn't care about the scenery, you didn't care about the background, you didn't care about like line sides advertising or anything. No, it was just about you and this fucking tube or this track or this jump. And oh my God, it was the shit. But it ran at 60 frames a second, and that was the difference. And it was the same with F-Zero GX on the GameCube. And yeah, it's just, yeah, well, that's the thing. It's a 500 miles an hour, whatever. It's like there are other games where you kind of fall off the track and it recovers you, and it does the whole kind of you recovered, or your ship explodes and you recover and you carry on the race a few places behind. But in F-Zero, no, if you fall off the track, you're dead, gone. And some of the tracks are a tube, and you're on the outside of the tube, so it's very, very easy to just keep going straight at a corner, and you're gone, and just whoosh, off you go, dead. And that's it, game over. And I really fucking loved it. Oh my God, what a game. I can't play it now. I cannot play it. Star Wars Pod Racers. Like, what was the other one like then? I actually played Starlink Battle for Atlas. When you ramp up speed, it felt like a pod racer game on the ground. I don't know that one, actually. Well, that's true, but in the N64 era, I did have a part-time job. I was working the weekends in a supermarket. I was working the weekends and every evening after school, so I was buying games. Battle for Atlas is a Switch game. I've never heard of it. I've never seen it. So I'll have to look that up. But yeah, I had. Oh. Well, I Jesus, you know what? In Ireland in the mid-90s, I was going to say there was something wrong with you if you didn't have a job. That sounds a bit mean, but literally, if you wanted a job and if you could go out and get a job, and it was like that. Now the pay was shit. My job in the mid-90s was pack of bags in a supermarket for £2 an hour. But at the end of the week, in the summer, you got 80 quid. So every week I could have bought an N64 game. And to me, that was fucking mind-boggling. You know? Okay. I'll have to Starlink Battle for Atlas. There's another thing to put in my Google list. I'm going to open a new tab. Oh, here's my soldier coming now. Battle for Atlas, video game. Ooh. That looks pretty. That looks pretty. Oh, it's a Star Fox game. Ah! Oh, this makes a whole lot of sense. Okay, I see where they're going with the name. It was a shitty choice, to be fair. Star Fox Battle for Atlas, I would have understood. You know? Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, is Star Fox RPG or something like that? Oh, there we go. Our scouts have discovered a strange object. It looks like a gateway. We're obviously not the first humans on this island. They've even found an inscription on the gateway in Latin. It is bizarre and contradictory. Perhaps it's a riddle. Consiste ut procederas. Settle it down in order to make progress. What can this mean? It means you have to build your army to keep going. Yes. Well, let's get our people in there. I want. Oh, fuck off. Second day of the 13th month after coming ashore. Second year began yesterday, and we seem to have succeeded in settling this island. The scouts report strange goings on near the gateway. It appears that a path has opened up that can lead us from this island. This seems to be the meaning of the riddle. We must settle in order to move on. We shall take a look. Perhaps all roads do lead to Rome. Yeah. Okay. I actually don't know the origin. Well, I know what it means, but I don't know when all roads lead to Rome was coined. I got a wager it was after the Roman Empire existed, but however. You've completed this mission. The second chapter awaits you. You can begin the next mission from the main menu whenever you want. I want to see this gate. Oh yes, there's the gate. Look at this guy offering himself up. Right, well, let's go to the main menu. Well, maybe. All roads lead to Rome. Yeah. I don't know, I've always thought of that as like a kind of people studying the Roman Empire rather than the Roman Empire. But yeah, you know, I definitely don't know. I love that it still says 1995 to 97. It doesn't have the 2025. Who does it now? Who does it now? Oh my god. What's wrong with me? Ubisoft. It doesn't have the Ubisoft copyright thing there. I like that. I'm going to save it here just in case. Oh, do I not name it? Oh, sorry. I'm mixing it up with the first game where you actually give it a name. Okay, so let's go back to the main menu. End game. Yes. Do it. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Well, I love this nice graphics here. There's nothing like the pixely thing in there. But our Burning Man Arch, we have successfully completed Chapter 1. Ubisoft, yeah. Yeah. No, I understand that. But was it coined by people who were like looking at the roads and saying, wow, all these go to Rome? Yeah. It's fantastic, isn't it? Okay, Roman campaign. Let's go to choose chapter. Initial contact. Oh, I guess we're going to find us some enemies that we have to defeat. No signal. My capture card doesn't like this. For anyone who's been here for the A-Train playthrough, massive failure. But you'll know that my capture card crashes when I play A-Train on the real Amiga because it has this weird interlace mode, and it literally, my capture card crashes, as in a power off is the only way to recover it. Oh, I love A-Train, and I played it for fucking months back in the day. The problem with playing it back in the day so much was, well, no, not the problem was, but you know, I had all that time and now I don't. I stream basically in order to carve time out for me to play games. That's basically it, or to do whatever coding or whatever, you know, to do this stuff. That's why I stream. So other than streaming, I don't really play games because I just don't have the time. My God, my life is full. But yeah, A-Train is a lovely game like that. And I know the music gets a bit annoying because it's only like 16 bars long or something like that, but it's nice. It's nice. Third day of the second year, we have reached the second island, which appears to be uninhabited. How? Yeah. The stock of tools belonging to the good old Tortius is slowly being used up. We desperately need a metalworks to make new tools. Build a metalworks and move into the interior of the island. Pay close attention to supply provisions and raw materials. My problem was that it was our brother's Amiga. He got us in trouble many times for not getting the land value up. Or were you playing on his... Oh, you were playing on his file, were you? Oh, I see. Buy and sell at the same time. Yeah. Yes. See, yeah, absolutely. That was... I remember reading that you could do that. It was in one of the Amiga magazines, I think. And they had, they would have the cheat section. And they have how to, cheat codes and stuff like that. And there was that. I remember reading that. And I remember trying it. I was like, oh, cool. But at the same time, I'm paying too much attention to the rest of the map. And now I've forgotten and someone's bought that land. And I'm like, fuck it. Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, it's very much a town center simulator. It's hugely dependent on what's around, and a shopping center near a train station is really good, but only if the train station brings in enough traffic. If not, it's bad because it creates this land area which is a bit shit, and it's a bit of a dodgy area, and that's how it works. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, exactly. And this is the thing, the manual, again, a chunky manual. Do I have it here? Oh, I might have it here. Oh, on my I have my shelf of goodies here. You can't see my shelf of goodies, but I've got my shelf of goodies here. They're better goodies than the shelf behind. But I don't know if I have the A-Train manual. But I did buy it, and I bought the A-Train construction set, which was its own separate box, its own separate manual, and it was cool because you could just modify the maps and make your own really cool layouts. Like, oh, it was cool as a more like a model railway kind of thing with infinite money. Oh, no, I don't. But original settlers. Manual. Look at that. Oh, look at that. That is cool. Training to get started. Yeah. Okay. The map configuration. That's a beautiful thing. I'm sure there was a... Oh, they have very, very small pixel diagrams. Look at how small those little icons are. Oh, my pinky finger. Oh, pointy pinky finger. Look at how small they are. They're actually showing you what you're looking at. But to be fair, you're looking at these symbols that are like 8 pixels by 8 pixels. So, yeah, fair enough. Small pinky nails. There's no thumbs involved there. But yeah, that's a manual I have on my shelf. I also have my camera manual. That's a chunky manual as well. Oh, the dust. It's random because a lot of manuals I have are in their boxes because I think I'll never reference them again. But the camera manual is out. A manual that I've had to dig out stays out. So it stays on my shelves. And a manual that I've never had to use since the 80s is back on the shelves there, or the 90s is back on the shelves there. Anyways, third day of second year, we've reached the say. Okay, yeah, we've read all that. We have to build a metalworks. Whoa, we've upgraded our tent somewhat. Our tent now has a stone dome. Ba-da-ba-da. Bob. Okay, so we have to explore the interior of the island. What does our map look like? It looks like, oh, it's a big map. Big map. But what was it we needed to do that we didn't do the last time? Oh, yeah, tools. We need tools. Well, let's see what we have. No tools of any type. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, shit. We're going to have to build the tool makers. I don't know what they're called in this one. What is it called? A metal worker? But a tool, I always called it a tool maker in the first Settlers game. So, and because I haven't got the box version of this game yet, it's on the way. It's somewhere in the UK. It's somewhere in the UK. It hasn't arrived yet, and I was hoping it would arrive today because I decided this morning I'm going to do the stream. Blacksmith, yes. I see. In my mind, a blacksmith can make weapons, can make tools, can make anything of iron or steel. But in Settlers terms, you got different houses that make tools and make weapons, or different buildings. So, yeah. So I've always called him a tool maker, and in the Settlers 1 I called the blacksmith the weapons maker the blacksmith. But this one gives you tool tips. So we've got, let's see, armory. The armory makes weapons, and metalworks makes tools. So there you go. Anyways, bakery. Oh yeah, a bakery. They're Banished. No, I've never played Banished. No. This looks kind of similar to our first map, but let's build us stonecutters here because. Oh, actually, no. Let's check. Do we have enough? Do we have enough material to go like building willy nilly? Oh, we do. Fucking loads. Loads. Got a shitload of material. Where's our quarry? Quarry. There we go. We're gonna build the woodcutters up here. Woodcutter. It's very Settlers vibe to it, but everyone likes a mass extinction of Ethics. Oh right. Is that what they mean by banished? Like banished to the afterlife? Did you ever play Foundation on the Amiga? That was a very late game on the Amiga's terms, and it was kind of like a Settlers clone, but on a lower level, as in each individual was a person you could click on and control. So they would do their jobs like they do in Settlers 2 or Settlers 1, but if you could click on them and redirect them to another job. But each settler, each person had a life, and so when they got to a certain age, they died. And so you had to manage the population that way. I do have it here. Foundation. And there's a game called Foundation that came out recently on Steam, and a whole heap of people, they were like, oh, we've made this new strategy game, like city building, resource management game, like Settlers. And everyone said, oh my god, is this based on Foundation for the Amiga? And they're like, well, no, we were born after that game came out. So, no. Which is a shame. So, Banished is 2014 game on Steam. I've never heard of it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, along with not being able to play F-Zero anymore. It does. It's kind of... That's just how it goes. You know what? I have people working... Well, I was going to say for me, but they're kind of like... In work, we've got these graduate engineers and juniors and stuff like that. And I'd be, talking about going out to parties in uni and, like, what we get up to. And that was like... at the start of the noughties and how things were. And they're like, yeah, no... That's the kind of music my parents listen to. that hurts. That hurts. Oh my god. We're like, oh yeah, my parents had a GameCube. I was like, fuck. Oh no. Oh, I never connected this up. La la la. La 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 la. Whoa, whoa, excess scrolling. Let's build a path down this way. Hurts the soul indeed. Can I get around these rocks? I can. Yes, I can. Oh no. No. I want to go. Oh, right, fine. No. Oh, fine. We go this way. Stupid path. Yeah, yeah, oof indeed. Or you know, in Scotland, they say oofed. They had a T on the end for who knows what reason, but that's Scottish for oof. You're in Scotland. You probably know that already. Sorry. But yeah, it's one of those things. I'm like, oh, okay. I see when I moved to Scotland that was a thing. Is that close enough to the foreshore to put a fishery? See, in the first Settlers, I always called that a fisherman's hut. Bum 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 bum. Here we go. Bum ba-dum bum bum. We're gonna need to expand, so let's go here. Where's Sparks? Sparks. I think we need a flag there. No, let's put a flag here because we got some big. I'm pointing at the screen, like you can see what I'm pointing at. You've got some big buildings here. I'm going to try and keep them intact. Or big building sites. Oh, that's a big hill. It's okay. We got this. Oh my god, there's this show you should see. Oh, we live this. Yeah, I've been told on at least one occasion, you know, oh my parents had a GameCube. I went out and bought a GameCube with my own money. Oh, I'm immortal. Welcome in. You know what? I'm immortal here is a legend. I should have a special shout out for him because I started streaming because of I'm Immortal. He wanted a tutorial for the original Settlers game, and I started just streaming. Here's how you play Settlers 1, and I did a whole explanation of how you play it, and that was for him. And so there you go. Now we're on Settlers 2 many years later. And this is Settlers 2, but I'm running it on my Amiga 1, so it's not on the Amiga because I couldn't get it to fucking work. So but this is it running on OS4, and it's running. It's perfectly fine. You could not tell what platform it is from what I'm looking at here. But welcome in, Andrew. How are you? Hope you're having a good Saturday night. And cheers. I'm having I was going to say my second bottle of wine, but the first bottle was already open, so that doesn't count. One of the oddest things I've encountered is their VR chat daughter calls her girlfriend grandmother because she's 8 years older. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh, also, oh dear. You haven't got your beer in the fridge. You see, I had white wine that was in the fridge for the last couple of days, and it was good. It was good, and then I ran out of that, so I moved to the red wine. And it's the old reliable Campo Viejo, and I love it. I might marry that bottle one day. I don't think Sarah's watching. But yes, it's very, very tasty. And yeah, no, Settlers is great. Oh, you need to do it. And then you see, I'm Immortal here is a Civ player. He's a big Civ player, and he's played all the Civs, and he's worked out all the mechanics, and he spends hours and hours and hours at it. But Settlers is a different thing because it's real time. But it's slow real time. It's slow, you know, it's not like Command and Conquer kind of real time. It's, you know, I can't tell this guy what to do. He's just doing it. So that's why I like it. But this is Settlers 2, and it's lovely. This is only the second level. So it's very calm. Nothing much happening. Caesar 2. There's no... See, this is the thing that I keep saying. It's like, you know, I'm streaming games, and people are like, oh my god, have you played this and that and the other? I'm not really a gamer, and I haven't played Caesar 2. There are so many games I haven't played. So, yeah. But I will look that up. I've got about 4 games on my list now from this stream alone, and I'm going to add Caesar 2. I have heard of it. I've heard of all these games, or a lot of these games. I didn't hear Starlink Battle, because that's just fucking bonkers what they did there. But Caesar 2. Oh, I'm just looking at screenshots of this. I have seen this. I have never played it, but I have seen it. It's like Roman Civ 2 or Roman SimCity 2000. I'll definitely give that a look. Yes, this is my thing. But I'm adding all these to my list. I have games I have bought and I don't have time to play because life. Avoid Caesar 1. Okay. Right, that's good to know. Good to know. Oh, for fuck's sake. There you go. 2,000 hours. Yeah. Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous, I've got over 1,000 hours in. I've got like 1,200 hours in Elite Dangerous as well. Oh my god, what a game. But, yes, I just don't have the time because you can't just pick up Elite Dangerous and play it for an hour. You kind of have to have, an evening or a fucking weekend to dedicate to it. Portal, welcome in. How are you? Welcome along. Happy Saturday, happy weekend, and cheers. Sláinte, slange, all of the cheers. Yes. Yes. No, Civ 1. I was saying that I'm Immortal. I was showing off earlier because I took down my disc box. This is kind of like, at one point, this is my prized box of discs. Oh, Banjo Guy Ollie, welcome in as well. Yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? But I was going through the discs, and the last set of discs is Civilization. Oh, I've kept that precious because what a game. And I have the original discs. Anyway, but thank you, welcome in. Yeah, and that's the reason I don't play Elite Dangerous, because if I get half an hour to play a game, it's not going to be a half an hour of rebind your joystick and pull out your pedals and where the fuck is your switch box and rebind everything and how the fuck do you fly a spaceship again? I can't remember. And then, oh my god, it's time to go to bed because I've got to work in 6 hours. So this is my life now. So I will possibly play Elite Dangerous on stream because as a follow-on to Amiga games, which is kind of what I'm doing at the moment. And yeah, but yeah, other than that, I wish I could play more. And I have played the odd game with Andrew there. But yeah. So where are we going? Portal, yes, said hello. Civ 1, yes. And Civ 1, again, genre defining. So, yes. Like Settlers 1, I think there are some things that the follow-on games just haven't quite captured. 5 months solid on expedition from one side of the galaxy. Yeah, it's fucking insane. The people and the people who do this in Elite Dangerous, because it's if anyone doesn't know Elite Dangerous, it's a space simulation game. But how your warp drive works is you jump from star to star. So you jump, and it has a realistic sized model of the Milky Way. So get to the middle of the Milky Way, jump. You could do like 40, 50, 100 jumps a night. It'll still take you months to get there. And it's mind-boggling that people have done this. It's unbelievable, but like people do that. Oh, I've been meaning to ask, recommend any space sims that run on an ancient laptop. How ancient? How ancient? Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat here. The other 4 Civ discs are here. Or the other 3 Civ discs. Civilization disc 2. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh. Yeah, just a bit. How ancient is the laptop? Because Elite Dangerous is 10 years old. Some people consider a 10-year-old laptop to be ancient. So, you know, that might work. Yeah, we'll see. Trying to show the kids the Wii, and they're oh no. Yeah, you know what, Andrew? Let's do when I'm doing. See, I've been doing my streams recently have been follow-ons to Amiga games. So there's this Satellite Rain. I was playing Populous 3 for a while. So I should go back to Populous 3. I haven't completed that yet. Oh dear, too much time, or too many things, not enough time. So when I do an Elite Dangerous stream, I'll ask and we can go and stream together. We'll do a joint stream and we'll go bounty hunting. You see, here's the thing. All our mother gave us the Wii she had, and all the battery packs are entirely dead. Yeah. Right, so. But battery packs get fucking building. What? Why is there no? I haven't touched this in a while. Why is there no building going on? What's going on? What am I missing here? Oh shit! What have I done? Oh no! Oh no! I've no spades or hammers. There's no fucking builders because there's no hammers. But they built these? No, hold on a second. They built these two. Sorry, I'm too busy chatting. I haven't been paying attention to this at all. There's stonemasons and woodcutters. We need a toolmakers. But how are we going to build a toolmakers without a builders? Because clearly there's no builders involved. Builders are all just fucking... Oh, they're taking the piss. Right, toolmakers. Or a metalworker, as they call them. Metalworks. That's the one. Okay, where were we? Well, look, the Wii is an awesome system. If nothing else, right, you can use it as a GameCube with component output, and it is fantastic as a GameCube because it supports 100% of the games, and it has the memory card slots and the controller sockets. Yes, that's the thing. Players have only, like, it's far less than 1%. It's way less. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat now. ThinkPad. So 10 years or so. Satellite Rain chugged. Okay, Satellite Rain can be a bit chuggy. Yeah, or X2. Actually, you know what? X2 or X3. They're about 20 years old. X2 was about 2004, wasn't it? And X3 was 2006, 2007. So they should be fine on that laptop, actually. And they're all right. They're pretty good as space sims go. So I'd go X2, X3. X2 was called X2 The Threat, and X3 was called X3 Revolution or something. Oh, I can't remember. But they were good. But the Elite Dangerous, like, absolutely eclipses them in terms of holy shit. You know, the size of this game. James, thank you again for calling in. I really appreciate you being here. And cheers, and enjoy your Saturday night, and good night. Sorry, I'm still only catching up. Sorry, Andrew. Yes, you did say X, X2 and X3. Yes. Freelancer, I think, is probably very old. But yes, of course, that would run fine. You know what there also is? There's the remake of Frontier. Like, and it's kind of a modern OpenGL version of Frontier. And that would work fine, I'd say. Now, there's a guy building a tool makers and not building whatever the fuck this is. The barracks. Are they just not... Oh... For fuck's sake, I didn't connect the path. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Let's break that. How did that happen? Oh my god. Sorry. Oh, yeah, about that. Oh shit. Okay, anyway, that would explain why nothing's getting built there. But yeah, X2 and X3 were pretty good games, but they're like, what I like about Space Sims is the realism. And Frontier was the first game, like Elite had that kind of element to it, but Frontier was the first game that I really felt like, holy shit, I'm a nobody amongst the stars. I'm absolutely nobody. I'm a nobody. I'm not the main character in this game. Someone else is. And they were all NPCs. Like, it wasn't a multiplayer game. So it was just like, holy shit, the size of the galaxy. And I'm also looking at all these stars that I recognize. You know, I've read books about these stars. I know I have my star charts. These are stars I've seen in other things. This is so cool. And X doesn't really have that. X to me felt a little bit like you're the main character and a little bit like this is a fake Star Wars universe. And I'm fine with that, but Star Wars universe definitely has its thing. It's not the Star Wars universe, but, you know, miscellaneous universe definitely has its thing. But I like the Frontier model, which is Earth as the center, and a bit around that is populated star systems, and all around that is fucking no man's land. Absolute no man's land. One of the things that detract from Star Trek for me, how they visit. We have a strong idea of the amount of planets around. Yes, yeah, that's true. That's true, and a lot of stars don't have any planets around them, and yeah, that's, or at least we know. But you know, Star Trek has its thing as well, and yeah. It's an interesting, yeah, that's an interesting point actually. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well, time will tell. But I think I don't think Star Trek got it too wrong. I think you know, I think it's just, and but they've made their bed and they're lying in it. Did they? You know what? I never paid that much attention, because, you know, most of the stars are just like, I'll just accept what they're saying and I'll watch it for you know, while I'm eating my dinner. That's how TNG was for me. But yeah, DFCC, what you're saying there is you don't want to be the hero. Absolutely. But not being the hero also feels a bit like, oh my god, I'm going to get absolutely pummeled. I'm going to run over here by a space freighter and no one's going to give a shit because I'm a nobody. So there's a bit of stress on that side as well. Yes. Yeah. No, I see. See, I don't think I've ever actually seen any TNG remakes. I've seen the remasters of the original series, alright, but I don't think I've ever seen any TNG remakes. See this guy here? Oh, where is he? There he is. Very red hair. I'm sorry, I'm looking at my other monitor. I have a monitor here, it's a Dell U2410. And in modern parlance, that would probably be called a wide gamut monitor. But it was just a really, really good color monitor with really good color calibration that happened to be really good for retro computers back in the day. But like, his hair is like glaring red because I haven't calibrated it on the Amiga. The Amiga doesn't have color calibration. So on my PC it looks normal, but this looks extra. What the hell is a bright red light in the middle of my map? A GURPS game? What's that? What's GURPS? We advanced a short distance northward and came across a fellow countryman who was the only survivor of another shipwreck, and he's very happy to see other humans again. We're also very pleased the man's a brewer. If we ever get into a warlike disputes, beer will lift the courage of our people. A soldier needs much more than just a shield and a sword. The man also tells us of ruins that he's discovered on the island. I fear that before long we will need to be more careful. Oh yes, of course. I forgot about the beer. Oh, look, there he is in his tent with a beer barrel. One of the very common remasters is change where weapons come from. Generally, yeah. Sorry, I'm after losing track of the conversation. General user role play system, I think. As in, like, Elite Dangerous. It kind of is, because if you have enough money, you can set up a faction in a star system, and you can take it over politically, and then it's kind of your space. It's your space station, effectively. Megatron's Zodani conspiracy. Ah, no, I've never heard of them. Ooh, a little bit before my time, because. Yeah, 1990 I didn't even have it. Oh no, 1990 I had my Atari 800. Okay, so this guy has beer. So now we can make beer. We can brew beer. So we need to make a farm with a wheat field. Our woodcutter is cutting wood. We'll leave him for a little while to clear some space, I think, and then we'll set up a wheat farm. Oh look, let's just set up a wheat farm here. Donkey breeder, pig farm. I don't remember that game. So Andrew, is this tempting you to get into Settlers by any chance? To be fair, you've got a machine that can run this game on the Amiga version of this game. It'll be a little bit more zoomed in because it'll be like 320 graphics. This is 800 by 600, so we're talking like that kind of size. But it's playable, it's doable, and it will run. Although I had you have a full fat 060 in your machine, don't you? Because I had trouble running it on my 060 Rev 4. It was probably the largest game in terms of stuff to do we played at that point, and probably until the instant before getting a PC. Ah, yeah. Well, what system was it on? Was it on the Mega Drive? Is that what you were saying? You had a Mega Drive before. So Danny, there's something to look at. Oh, the Amiga. All right. Sorry. Yes, you did say that. Ah, oh, sorry. The wine is doing me no favors. Oh, maybe I'm just gone to bed. I don't know. Anyways, I think we should expand up this direction. We should be more careful. Let's build a barracks beside him. Definitely kicking in. Absolutely. It was kicking in about 2 hours ago, to be fair. Why? Wait, what? Go. Oh. We'll have to wait and see how that pans out. Press my escape button. I don't even know what keyboard I'm using anymore. Let's go this way. Let's go out into the forest. That way. Nope. We can't do that. Cancel. Fine. Let's go a different way. Let's build a hut here, barracks here. Too close to the barracks. What? Barracks, a very small hut, which can be used by your soldiers as quarters. Using the gold coin button, you can also stop the delivery of gold coins to soldier station here. However, without gold coins, the soldiers here can... Oh yeah, because gold is gold is very important to your soldiers. But from memory, well, actually, from what it said there, the beer is as well. Beer and gold, basically what you need for the soldiers. This forester isn't cutting wood quick enough. Oh, we can build that way. No, we... Oh, dear. The wine is definitely kicking in. Now, okay, this is... What are we building there? I can't even remember. Farm. Oh, yeah. So I better build past before they start putting wheat all over the place. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Why? Let's build this way. I'm sure you can build through forests. No, you can't. Oh, my God. Oh, escape doesn't do anything except make a weird hissy noise. Let's cancel that. We're going to build it this way. Nothing. Oh, for fuck's sake. We need woodcutters up here. Let's get a woodcutters. And we're going to build a fence there, or a flag there. Fence. Flag there. Let's build a road. Because there are loads of trees here. We could do with a couple of woodcutters. You know what? I'm going to take a quick bio break, but I'm going to leave this running. You can listen to the delightful tunes. And I'll be back in 2 seconds. Yes, definitely. More is going to kick in now. Although I should probably finish up soon enough. Let's go with that. But I'm hoping, like anyone who's been here as a semi-regular viewer, I hope the sound is better now, because I've completely rearranged how I do the sound, and the mic is now run through different things. And also I found out there was a software upgrade for my mic that made massive differences to how it worked and how things were organized on it, which sounds weird, but that's, you know, hey, technology. Excellent, because up until recently I wasn't able to really hear what kind of volume people were hearing, and you know, it was really difficult to tell how loud it was for other people, because I had a totally different, you know, yeah, it basically was a mess, and I didn't have a separate mixer, because I do have a mixer, but it's doing different jobs. So yeah, it's great music. It's great music. I'm Immortal. You know the tune from the original Settlers. There's a remix version of it in this, like a proper MIDI version of it, and it's quite cool. But it doesn't beat the original. But it's lovely that they have that there. But yeah, no, I appreciate that. It's because I know it was the sound was a bit. It was very tricky for me to judge before, but now I've got totally different set of graphs. I've got a totally different. Basically, I've got a little desktop microphone that's made by Rode, whatever way you'd call them. But I downloaded the software for it, and I'd never done that before. And the software for the mic included the firmware update and included this whole virtual mixer setup. And I had a virtual desktop before, but it wasn't quite like this, and it's very, very different. But it's cool. It's all good. It's a much better way of doing things, I think. Does Settler 2 use MIDI? Actually, you know what? It doesn't. I'm saying MIDI because to me it sounds like a MIDI orchestra. But Settlers 2 comes on. Well, maybe it was done with MIDI. Maybe it was, but it's always CDDA. And when I was playing this on my Amiga back in the day, it was CDDA. It was. So I played this on the Mac emulator on the Amiga. See, I can't go through the forest. Yeah. So yeah. So it was basically just the CD music, and so when I played this back in the day, the Mac accessed the CD drive directly because the Mac was used to SCSI, and that worked really well. But yeah, so so it was basically it was just MIDI, or not MIDI. It was just CD audio. Have I made a big mistake by putting this farm here? I just realized, because I can't expand my borders now. I can't build a barracks there because it's too close to this barracks. Barracks bollocks. Oh look, oh no, here, he is doing exactly the right thing. Yes, you chop down that tree, my son. And I'm gonna build a path straight through there. Oh yes. No. There we go. There we go. Sorted now, I think. We need a sawmill. Where's our wood coming from? That woodcutter's there. I did build another woodcutter somewhere, didn't I? Yeah, down there is fine. Let's build a woodcutters here. Or a sawmill. It's on this tab. Slaughterhouse. Sawmill, there we go. I did, and I have foundation. I pulled it out earlier, actually. Here we go. Oh. Foundation CD. It's a bit weird. It's like Settlers, but it's slightly lower level, as in your citizens all have an age. So they die in battle or whatever, but they also die just from old age. So if you don't manage, there's more focus on the population management, as in it's a bit more like populous in that way. You have to have sprogging from your huts back in your home base, and if you don't do that, you basically reach a point where all your population just gets older and older and older and dies, and you're like, "Fuck, what just happened there?" You know. But it's quite a cool game. It's different to Populous, different to Settlers, somewhere in between. But I must do a stream on it, actually, because I can't remember, to be honest, in a huge amount of detail. Can I build that way? Yeah, I can. Yeah. So I'll have to do a stream on it, because it's probably quite a rare one. But you know, I was talking about it earlier, and there's a new game called Foundation, and the developers, release this game, and it's a bit of a it's a resource management game. It's a bit of a kind of it's a bit like Settlers, and when they released this kind of preview of the game, everyone's like, or well, not everyone, but like there were loads of people messaging them and saying, "Oh my god, this must be based on Foundation on the Amiga." And like, no, never heard of that. Never heard of the Amiga. The developers are like, about 30 and 20 or 30, and never even crossed their mind. But yeah, I have Foundation on CD, and it has like Settlers 2. It has a soundtrack on the CD, so you put the disc in and it plays it. Explorer 2260. Oh, that, yes, I do. But there were progress reports, but it was just like renders, wasn't it? There wasn't much more than a few renders of like a spaceship and a planet or something like that, and it was like, oh, this is going to be a great game. Turns out, yeah. It was someone who was all front end. Yes, yeah, something like that. But someone who was like, all like, I'm gonna do the cutscene renders for this, and the underpants gnomes are gonna look after the code. Ba ba da ba ba. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Is that a barracks? Yes, that's a barracks. I finally managed to build a barracks. Bum, bum, ba, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, but I do remember the previews and thinking, yeah, because it was around about the time they were also getting previews of a few other things that were possibly Settlers 2 and possibly, other things that we didn't get. TFX, Settlers 2. Did we get a preview of Populous 3? Probably not, but there were a few. Yes, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and yeah, there were a few other things. So TFX and Inferno. I don't remember Inferno. Yeah, that sounds a bit right. There were. I'm trying to remember the other games that there were loads of games that we never quite got. Yeah, I like. Is it a? I'm gonna have to Google that as well. I've got like about 6 Google tabs open. that I have to look up some other time. Inferno. What kind of game was it? Space Combat Simulator. Ooh. DID. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Space Combat Simulator. I should have been all over that. I do love me an L Space Simulator. Okay. Oh, diary. We have found the ruins. They contained building plans for a watchtower. Now we should consider building fortifications. I am more convinced than ever we are not alone on this island. Advance into the interior of the island. Pay close attention to supply provisions and raw materials. Yeah, I've been paying very close attention as I talk shite here. With... Oh, yeah, Did I not say continue? Ah! Epic. Yes, okay. Yeah. I see. Can I build a barracks there? Yeah, let's build a barracks there. I feel like I should put on the new, or the remake of the Settlers music just for you, Andrew. I think there's a, let's see, I can't remember what number it was. Oh no, CD player. Oh, I think it's next actually. I think it was number 9. Okay, let's see. I think we'll get the Settlers, the MIDI version of the Settlers music next. Settlers 1 music, which is iconic to any Amigan. I think we should build a stonecutter's hut over here. What am I building there? I can't remember. Sawmill. Oh yeah. Let's build stonecutters. Quarry, they call them in this one. Yeah. I was going to say, what is that? But it's just an autumnal tree, but it's overlapping the shoreline. So I thought, oh my god, there's something crazy happening there. Yeah. You cut that wheat, good lad. What we need here. Where's the farm? Farm's there. I think now next we're going to get the Settlers music, the actual Settlers music. Well, no, not the actual Settlers music, a remake. That's the same song. Oh, there's a bug. Because yes, it's gone into single track mode. If we go to normal CD play, see, every time I open this window, it reverts to single track mode, regardless of what mode it was in before. So listen. Yes. There you go. Ah. This makes it feel proper. There's a sawmill. It is, absolutely. I was saying earlier, there's a girl on YouTube who does who plays piano and does cover versions of lots of different computer game music, and she does a really nice version of the Settlers music, and the full 14 minutes of it. This feels a bit sped up. What do we need? Oh, let's build a brewery. Because we've got a farm. Our farm's there. We can route some wheat over to there. And so Andrew, from teaching about the first Settlers. So the soldiers basically work for gold. If you got the more gold you have in the soldiers' huts, the better they perform. In Settlers 2, they introduced beer, and the more beer you have in the soldiers' huts, the better they perform. But also gold. So you need a brewery, and you need to farm the wheat, and you feed the wheat into the brewery and make beer. Oh. But we don't have any enemies at the moment, so not a big deal. I think we should go over this way as well. Let's build a hut here. Let's build a barracks here. Well, guardhouse, barracks. Yeah, there we go. See, that's not the full version of the music because that only lasted about 3 minutes. I feel it's a shame. There we go. I should get rid of those things. I keep them on because that's kind of how I play Settlers. But it's a pretty game. It is a pretty game. We've got a very tight link here. There's only one path through this section here, so I wonder if you should make a second path somewhere. We don't have an awful lot of traffic going this way either way, so it's fine. But we need to find some mountains for other materials. Oh, there's some more ruins over there. Look at that. Ooh. Six messages. New building, yeah, fine. Oh, we got the new building, yeah. Guardhouse, watchtower. These are basically evolutions of the barracks, and so they have a wider range but take more soldiers. You have not saved for 30 minutes. I like that they have that new building type brewery. I forgot about that. Pigeon is gone, so we have no more messages. I love the idea that this one guy has washed up on the shore from our expedition, and he is set up a tent and discovered how to make beer. that was his priority. Like, I'm not going to build a stone structure or like a wooden hut or anything like that. I'm going to build beer. And he has a barrel. I love it. Like, I'm going to do this my way. What's that? Military building occupied. 7 of 7. What? New building. I've already looked at these. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Oh, yeah, okay. Do we have to just bin? No letters. Thank you. Actually, I'm not sure what these things do. Oh, they filters. They're just filters for the different types of letters, I think. Advance into the interior. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's our objective. Yeah, I forgot it. Okay, cool. This here is still a very tight bit. Yeah, absolutely. I think I've established myself here. I'm fine in a tent. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, the world's a very big place. Everyone else can have it. I'm happy here with my beer. TV would be nice, but you know, it's fine. Optional extra. Yeah, okay, barracks. Okay, now. Okay. This looks like, is it desert or is it beach? But we've got mountains. It looks like mountains over here, so we might be able to get some materials there. What was it going to say? Let's barracks. Let's do another barracks there. Because And here's some more explanatory notes. Explanationary notes. Maybe it's the same Latin nitro surge. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah. Anyways, right, we're going to I'm still going to build a barracks because every military building you build is expensive in terms of men and swords and shields. And I don't know how many swords and shields we have actually. Well, how are we doing swords and shields wise? Swords and shields. We've got 10 swords. Oh, and 10 shields. Sorry, yeah. The shields look different. That's okay. Headquarters, reserve. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, this is the... Oh, I missed this the first time. In the first... Like, this is the second level I've done. The first level, I've missed this because in the first Settlers, I forgot. They show this in terms of faces and the kind of the masks they wear, or the helmets they wear. And these are grunts. So the privates, private first class, sergeant, officer, and general. So these guys, if they sit in the headquarters for long enough, they'll... Oh, shit. If they sit in the headquarters for long enough, they'll get promoted to that, and then that, and then that. I'm surprised we don't have any. But I guess any that we have had have been outsourced to the borders to protect them. Excuse me. So I think we might actually... let's see who's in here. Can we tell? I want to be able to... The barracks is a very small house. However... Oh shit, what was that? Without gold coins, the soldiers here cannot train and improve their skills. So we need to get gold coins in there. But these graphics look a bit corrupt, to be honest. What I would like is to be able to send people out of there, because if you look at the flag here... I can't remember actually if the flag has the same meaning. But in Settlers 1, the flag... The height of the flag tells you how many people are in there defending it. Oh, no, it's in a different place in this, isn't it? Military, it's in the military screen. So... Oh, I can't remember. Nothing's moving. Oh, you're right. You're right. Hold on a second. Oh my god, my capture card did that before for a different source. This is very annoying because... No, I'm actually really angry because this is the HDMI source. It should be doing nothing. It should just be like working. So, bear with me. I can't see. I need a torch. Oh, do you remember mag lights? There we go. Okay. What's this do? That should blanket. No signal. And then we put the signal back in. There we go. Oh my god. That happens kind of regularly, annoyingly, for the VGA input, the analog input from the old Amigas. But it doesn't... Oh, that's very annoying that it happens from HDMI as well. Oh, I think it's time for a new capture card. Annoyingly. Anyways, military. I have to try and figure this out. So, I was reading the help thing here. This is where you can make adjustments to all the military matters. The upper value corresponds to recruiting rate. That should be... yeah. Below this is setting to protect your huts. Is this value set to a maximum? Your huts are defended by the strongest unit. I see all the strongest units have gone to the huts. Hey! Up in smoke! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you? And are you having a drink? If so, sláinte. Even if not, sláinte. I don't recognize your name. I vaguely recognize your name, I think. But anyways, welcome in. Anyways, so how do we defend our huts? But the help thing isn't great, because I think it's messed up. Below this is a setting to protect your huts. If the value is set to a maximum, your huts are defended by the strongest unit. To raise the number of attackers leaving your huts per attack. See, we haven't done any attacks yet, so we shouldn't be worrying about that. So that looks like people leaving the hut. That looks like people defending the hut. So if we move this down, we should get a minimum of people defending the hut. That's kind of what we want, to be honest. Oh, buildings, military. Let's have a look at that again. So this is our occupancy. I think this is the occupancy basically on the distance from the border. So we want maximum occupancy when we're up against another, like right against it. And then, yeah, to be honest, that looks all right. I can't tell. But see, this should tell me how many people are in there. How many people? What is that? Oh yeah, it just moves to it. Oh, here comes our knight here. Look at this guy. He's coming up to this barracks, so he's going to join in there. If you need a fairly fast game, Castles 2, is that a medieval resource management, I presume? 26th day of the 3rd month of the 2nd year. My fears have been given further confirmation. My men found a ragdoll and 2 spear tips of the type customarily associated with the Nubian tribes. These artifacts do not appear to be very old. Oh, we're gonna meet the Nubians. Yeah, I've heard it. You've had a couple of beers. Oh yeah, good stuff. I'm on the wine. I'm on the wine. Oh really? Oh, there you go. Well, thank you very much. Good to have you along. I turned late to the last Scottish Amiga user group Stairhouse. Yes, I think yes, I remember chatting to you. Good, yes. Oh, I see what's happening now. Yeah, sorry. I'm a bottle of wine deep. I'll be honest. But it's all good. It's all good. But this is Settlers. This is the Amiga version of Settlers, and now I'm running it on next gen Amiga, so it has plenty of horsepower, but like as it is going very well. It is running very, very nicely, and it hasn't crashed yet or anything like that, and it was only released a few days ago, so I'm almost expecting badness to happen. Pope appeals in replacement simulator. That doesn't ring a bell. It doesn't ring a bell at all. That one completely passed me by. I'll have to look that up. There's a way to make it go faster, I think, holding right, and just because that's good in simulator games like this or anything like that. It's always good to have a fast forward button, because I remember that Birds of Prey has a fast forward button, and it would basically, because Birds of Prey was a flight simulator that I played in the Amiga, and it was really good. I really liked it. and it supported the analog joystick, and it really worked well with a faster CPU. So it was really smooth, and I could fly it so well. But it was a military thing, and it was a fictional war between the Allies and the Soviets. But all the planes they had were real, and you were doing different missions in different planes, and I really liked it. But it had it had an autopilot function, and the autopilot, basically you turned it on and it would like basically fast forward you to a destination. But if someone attacked you in between, it would, it ran the simulation in the background at the same speed. So if you fast forwarded like 8 times or 16 times or whatever, and you got over enemy territory and they launched interceptors, it would bring you back to real time, and then you disengage the autopilot, and then you give it a go. Hey, Cami, welcome in. Cami is another Twitch streamer. She is from the opposite side of the world. She is from Tasmania, and I always love to see Cami in here because I have cousins in Tasmania, as well as the fact that she's an awesome streamer. But I have cousins in Tasmania, and I have this little connection to to this island off the south of Australia, and it's lovely to see you, Cami. And she also streams pinball, like actual physical ball bearing pinball machines, and she has a couple of them in her place there that she streams. And there you go. Oh, there's a Tasmanian devil. Look at that. Let's see if this works. And I hope. Yes, and she does some good cosplay as well. Her big thing is cosplaying as Cammy from Street Fighter 2 Turbo, or whichever Street Fighter 2 Cammy came in. And forgive me. She wasn't in the first one, but she was in one of the after ones. But you'll have to forgive me, Cammy. I'm about 2 bottles of wine deep, so yeah, sorry about that. But Cammy is the ideal person to ask. Is the sound any better for you? Because Cammy is deaf and does a lot of stuff through hearing aids and through closed captions. So I've completely changed how the sound is done in this, and I hope a lot clearer. And so hopefully, Irish accent aside, is doing a better job for you. Well, yeah, I know, but I know, but she does have a certain amount of hearing, and cool, good stuff. And also the sound to speech thing might be better if there's a clearer voice channel. So I hope that's working better for you, Cammy. Good. Thank you. I was going to dig myself into an awful hole there. What did I miss there? Who else came in there? Oh, you only know where Tasmania is because of very strange Hearts of Iron 4. I had relatives who emigrated to Tasmania during the potato famine in the 1850s in Ireland. Basically, Ireland had a population of about 9 million. And then potato famine hit, and leaving politics aside, basically an awful lot of people emigrated from Ireland, and that's how so many people in America say, oh my god, I'm Irish, I'm 3rd, 4th, 5th generation Irish, because of half the population either died or left. And so it was the same story with Tasmania, and my ancestors got on a ship to Tasmania in the 1850s, and now there are hundreds of them over there. and so we get these letters from random people say, oh my god, you're my ancestor, and stuff like that, and that's really cool. But yes, for whatever reason, Tasmania was the spot of choice for them. Yeah, absolutely. The doing different things. Oh, Street Fighter Alpha 2, thank you. Because I'm not a Street Fighter fan, because I was terrible at it. Absolutely rubbish at it. But yes, and you know what? In Boston, you know, they dye the river green. We don't do that in Ireland. Where the fuck did that come from? More Irish than the Irish. But yeah, there is a thing where there are like 4 million people live in Ireland, and there are 6 million Irish passports issued. There's some ridiculous statistic like that. And that's how Tasmania became Australia's potato capital. I'm not even sure if you're messing anymore, because I know there's so many of them there. My dad and a lot of my family have travelled around Tasmania and been to so many places, and including remind me of where it is that you live. There's a town that's near you. It's not Hobart or Devonport. It's one of the smaller towns. And I was like, oh, my dad stayed there. I love that. So things that haven't already happened in England that you don't like. That's interesting. Yes, Launceston, thank you. My dad stayed there. My mum and dad stayed there when they were over there. And yes, when you say city, like I would consider that a town by all I've seen of it and heard of it. But yes, yeah, that's it, Launceston, and they were there for a while, and we've got relatives that live in the outskirts in the farms around Launceston, and yeah, well, there you go. Oh, Zuperdan's still here. How are you? Oh my god! Everyone's back. That's the wrong mouse. Like, why isn't the screen moving? Anyways, I've missed some things. What have we got? Military building occupied. Military building occupied. So we have to tread very carefully, but we need to find iron and other materials. So there's a big rune here and there's a bit of green here. So I think we should go that way. Yeah. 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 We're all related, basically. Yeah. If you go back far enough. Let's explore over here. Let's explore over here. With barracks. There we go. Let's go this way and this way and this way and this way. Oh, why can't we do that? Yeah, we did. Wait, and this way. I don't know why that dialogue opened, but I double-clicked that thing. I probably double-clicked something. Yeah. Fine. Your dad's family are from Ireland. Cammy, are you my cousin? The Burns of Wicklow from the 1850s. Do they mean anything to you? You would have been your dad's great-great-great-grandparents or something. But there you go, Burns. They basically, yeah. We're trying to think. Where did the Burns and Jameses, I think. Oh no, they're 100% named after them. Yeah, absolutely. But yes, Launceston and Devonport. Yeah. On a nuclear plant. Yes. But yeah, no. But that's the thing with cities when in the like, let's say the New World. Like, look at New York. I saw a thing earlier like a few days ago, and it was a meme about someone who's like, saying, but like, why is it called New York? Shouldn't it just be called York? And well, no, because York is York in England, and this is New York. It used to be called New Amsterdam after Amsterdam. But there you go. So yeah, and New Zealand. There's a Zealand in Denmark. There you go. So there's all these places are kind of basically named by settlers. So I think explorers don't name things like that as such, but settlers will name it as a bit of a home, a nod to home. So I think that's where like New York and New Amsterdam and New Zealand and if you watch Futurama, it's like New York and Old New York. But yeah, all these new places are named after where the settlers came from. So we're going to explore in a couple of different again the wrong mouse. Explore in a couple of different directions here. Was talking to a store guy here, trying to get stuck hookups on a game. Bro said Washington, and we both had this moment of, well, America's a bit out of the way. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that makes it, everything Australia's either named after English or Aboriginal names. Yeah. Yes. Well, exactly. And sometimes things will have both these names. Your middle name is Hamilton, which is 12 miles away from where I bought it first. Yeah. Yeah. Hamilton is where I bought my current car. It's like just beyond the suburbs of Glasgow. There's a town called Hamilton. It's an old well, I say it's not an old town, but in terms of Glasgow's a bit of an industrial place, and Hamilton is a bit of a well, okay, yeah, I'll let Up in Smoke explain it better, but it's basically well, it's an interesting place. Your town is actually it's next to Washington. Geographically, it's just a bit of a gap between the shopping centres. Yeah. Well, yeah. I found that a lot in America. The gap between shopping centres is filled with nothingness. I've been to America a few times with work, and there's one particular trip I'm thinking of where I went to. Now I think it was Georgia. It was quite hot in terms of places to go, and it was in the middle of summer, so Georgia is down towards the southern states. And I was staying in the hotel, and the hospital I was working in was, I don't know, it's like a mile away, right? And I said, you know, I was going out and, you know, chatting away to the receptionist, and he was saying, "Can I get you a taxi?" And I'm like, "You're just angling for tips." No, I'm fine. But he's like, no, I think you should really get a taxi. I'm like, no, I'm fine. I've got my laptop on my bag. I've got my suit on. I'm ready to do this. And so I started walking, you know, got to this big fucking massive road junction, and there's no pedestrian crossing or anything. I'm like, what? So I had to walk like a fucking half a mile up this way to get to a bridge to cross the road, to go back this way. And then I followed the road that I was on anyway. And then I was like, you know, oh my God, this is like ridiculous. And so I just kept walking towards my hospital that I was supposed to be getting to. And the sweat was pouring off me because it was starting to get to like 30 degrees, and I'm in my shirt, I'm in my suit, I'm in my gear, I'm suited and booted for training surgeons. Like, I'm walking past people on the side of the road, and there's no fucking footpath. Oh my God. How can you not have a footpath? This wasn't like an interstate or anything. This was just like a road. Just a road. One car going each way. And I'm walking along it in my suit. And how I didn't get fucking kidnapped or robbed that day, I don't know. One of the odd things are motorways have passed next to it. It's probably because of guys like me. Yeah, I've never been there, but upper middle name in my Scottish side, Hamilton. Well, like I don't want to diss anyone who lives there who's watching, but Hamilton, yeah, basically there's nothing there, as you said, or as someone said. It's I think it was built as a kind of somewhere to put all the people who needed to work in Glasgow before Glasgow fell apart, because Glasgow was a massive industrial centre. It was like, as I say, it was the second city of the empire, so it was a big important city. And then so London was the first city, and then Glasgow was the second city. So London was obviously capital of England, capital of the UK, capital of the world, and then Glasgow was the second city. That's where like lots of steam engines were built, lots of ships were built. Like the ship industry in Glasgow was so big that to this day Glasgow still has a pretty epic train network, railway network coming from the suburbs, because they just needed to ship that many labourers into the shipyards to build ships, and the entire city is built around this rail network. It's mad. And all along that rail network you get these like 150-year-old like tenement buildings of flats that are 3, 4, 5 stories high, and they're like, that's where the vast majority of Glasgow lives in these buildings now. It's mad looking. But yeah, there you go. And Gateshead. I've never been to Gateshead, but I imagine it's a bit like Scunthorpe. Sorry if that's an insult. Yeah, Scotland did invent a lot of things like TV and tires, and that's all I need basically. Is I need a TV that can drive around. Yeah, in Glasgow, I think there's one shipyard left in Glasgow. There's BAE, and they're building like the British naval ships now, and so you get this whole kind of thing around the BAE shipyards. BAE is British Aerospace, although now they mostly build ships, but they you get this thing where you get people lining up along Clyde and no one knows about it officially, and no one's kind of heard, or like, there's not been a press release or anything like that, but people are gathering on the opposite side of the river to watch a massive fucking polygon emerge out of a garage and go into the river. And that's all it is. It's a fucking polygon. And off it goes, and then you never see it again because it's a stealth ship. Well, you know what? It'd be easy to render it, to be fair, because all it is like a whole heap of fucking rectangles. Like basically it's a Toblerone box with points on the end, and it sails off down the Clyde, and then it fires missiles into some Middle Eastern country, and we never hear of it again, and that's it. But that's what British Aerospace do nowadays. Ever wondered why Scotland invented so much stuff? Is it because of the whiskey, which the Irish invented? That's why we have an E in it. I'm interested to hear this theory. But yes, there were so many engineers. All Scots were given access to free education up to university. Universal access to education. Yes, absolutely. And that's where James Watt and all those people came from. Yes. Industry and education. And you know what? Ireland did that in the 20th century, or the late 19th and early 20th century. And they said, right, free education to all. Well, like when I was growing up, it was always like, you're obviously going to university. But I didn't realize the previous generation, there was no such thing. No, you didn't go to university. So in my generation, everyone went to university or did an apprenticeship because there was no such thing as not having a job. It just didn't happen. It was mad. But yeah, we just went to university. It was free. If you were from a poor family and you couldn't afford to like live near the university or whatever, you got a grant, and it was mad. But yeah, it like I got my engineering degree from DCU, and I paid like a nominal fee of like $1,000 a year, and that was like I paid for that from my weekend job. It was mad. And yeah, but Ireland did that, and now like Ireland absolutely ramped up the economy with their scientific and engineering things, and like that's why. Well, there's that between that and the tax breaks. You've got like the massive Apple factories. You've got all these medical companies. You've got Google, Facebook. All those companies have their headquarters in Ireland as well. It's mad. What did I miss there? When yeah, 17th century. Yes, you're right, because 18 something was when James Watt was doing his good work. 18. No, it was. Ooh, because 1825 was the start of the railways, because that was the oh fuck, what was the name of the railway? Oh my god, this wine is hitting too hard because I'm a massive railway nerd. As I say, I reach for more wine. But yes, the railway was it's not the Liverpool to Manchester, but it was the other one, Stockton Darlington Railway. That was the one that started charging people to travel on it 200 years ago, and there is 1825. But Richard Trevithick was, well, he was from Cornwall, but James Watt, no, that was 70 something. No, James Watt was 17 something. That's the 18th century. So no, you're right. You were right. 18th century. The Crowns of Parliament were united. The education system was kept separate. Not open to Irish Catholics. That's what I was saying. We did our own thing. A couple of centuries later, we just fucked you guys over for all the science and engineering. all the tech, all the tech colleges got their free funding. My understanding of jobs is there hasn't been worth it. Just yes, well that's true, but industry needs to sort of like make itself create the jobs. There will be more jobs for care and stuff like that, and that will increase over time. So, as an economy, as an economy, it has to support that. Yeah, in Ireland we have a Catholic school system as well, which is also run by the church. The only problem with that is it covers 97% of the schools, which is pretty shit. But I went to one of the weird ones that didn't get covered by the Catholic Church. And, in there with all the artists and the politicians' sons and daughters. It was a proper arty-farty school. It's a bit better now, but still not that great. Eventually rolled in the public system. George Stephenson, oh, my fucking hero. George Stephenson. Absolutely. He wasn't Scottish. He was from Northumberland, wasn't he? But George Stephenson, what a man. And he basically educated himself in the ways of engineering and made enough from it that he sent his son, Robert Stephenson, to engineering university. Yeah, but there you go. And James built in private. Yes, Amigas were built in Scotland, and we had at that recent Amiga meetup, we had someone who was. Did we have him there? Someone sent me a message actually, not that long before the most recent Amiga Scottish meetup, and said that he was living on a block of flats that was built on the old grounds of the Commodore factory, or whatever factory the Commodore contracted to make the Amigas. And we had two Amigas there. They were made in Scotland. There was a 1200 and 600, both made in Scotland. There you go. But yeah, I think that warehouse is long gone, unfortunately. Anyways, sorry, what was it? Our territory expanding and transportation routes are becoming longer and longer. We must build a storehouse so that people respond more quickly to the needs of our people. Yeah, sorry. No, I think they built 1200 as well. But the 600 was the hot potato at the time, you see, so that was the problem, in a way. Oh, look at that. Someone got sacrificed on this hexagon. Hexagons are the shape of the devil. That definitely looks like someone got sacrificed there. But I can't build anything there, so I don't know, where can we build? Oh, I can build a fucking castle there, turns out. But I'm just going to build a barracks. Sorry, it got a bit quiet there for a while we were dealing with that message. But now we're going to build across the Badlands. Let's go. Let's go. 2400, do you mean the 2500s? Quite possibly. David Pleasance is the man to ask about that, because he may have had them built, because he was all about the 1500 and the 2500 the variants of the 2000, which was built in America, or Germany first and then America. And I think you might be onto something there. But Irvine is not that far from where I work. I work in like sort of what kind of Paisley direction, and Irvine is, you always see the signs for it, is down the motorway there. But I've been there. I went to a machining course there. I did a course there, and yeah, there you go. This hut has not given us much, but I think we should build a hut further over. There's definitely a problem with the clicking frequency, as in I think it only checks for a click once every frame, and there aren't that many frames. I hear lots of ducks. So you kind of, I have a very fast click, like my double click setting is like less than half a second. Because like I'm like click 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 click, but yeah, maybe I'm on that side of the bell curve. But yeah, a couple of other people have complained about the GUI being unresponsive. But this was the same with the original version as well. I got loads of messages. Woo. Nothing exciting. That's okay. Where are we going now? We're going up this way. We're going to build a hut up there. Someone's bringing us some wood. Yeah, so a lot of this is the same as Settlers 1. But there's an extra mechanic in Settlers 2 in that you can tear apart a building to recover some of the materials. You don't recover them all, I think. I think if it's like if you put 2 wood and 2 stone into a building, you get 1 wood and 1 stone back. I think if you recover the building. But yeah, that's only later in the game that comes into play. I see, that guy was animated and now he's just stop still. Is he saying eat? Eat, eat, eat? Oh, maybe we don't have enough food. There's the sawmill. You see, I can't really remember how... I can't remember how all this stuff works in Settlers 2. I do remember how it works in Settlers 1 because I played that relatively recently and oh yeah. Stock. Look, oh, we've got lots of people. Oh, this is the window I was looking for. This is what I was looking for. 120 plebs. Hmm. I saw him squatting, so I hope there's nothing inappropriate. Me? Like that? I was just like leaning forward because I'm blind. We're going over this way. Yeah. It's coming on. Let's go over that way. Let's go over this way. Well, let's go over this way. This is what we want. Yeah. Come on. Oh, I forgot the scouts in this game. Oh my god. Send out a scout. And the scouts go and explore. Oh, forgot about that. Where's my scout? There's my scout! He's... Oh, he's got a blue cape on. That's cool. Because he's in a brown tabard, I suppose. Oh, there it is. There we go. There's the Settlers 1 music again. I think I've had too much wine. Feeling quite whiny. I got a few messages. You have not saved for 60 minutes. New building, storehouse. Oh, military building occupied. I need to build a storehouse. That's right, you told me to build a storehouse, and I will build a storehouse up here. Can't you give the scouts cookies to sell to random NPCs? Yeah. Are they made from real Girl Scouts? Yes. Storehouse. Let's go. Sorry. Addams Family reference. Let's put a flag there. There's a rabbit. Oh, we didn't have any hunters actually. I think it would be good to set up a hunter's house because we put this somewhere in the middle here. Because we haven't actually set up any mines yet, but sooner or later we're going to need some food for the miners. I see, I'm trying to remember how the scouts actually work, but I'm sure that's what they do. Do they not? I don't even know where my scout is anymore. Came out of there, we must have gone this way. I like the way the path becomes stone, and that means you can have two guys walking on it instead of just one. Diary, 4th day of the 4th month of the 2nd year. It was only to be expected. We came across Nubians. Oh, because I missed the message about there being about a building being occupied. At first, everything was very friendly. They even told us about their holy relic, and it quickly became obvious that it was one of the gateways. They denied us access to their holy relic. We just had to fight to obtain access. I think we should just be happy with our lot here and just be like, yeah, Grant, fine, let's trade stuff. Let's sit around a giant campfire between our two communities and learn each other's languages and be happy out. No, we have to conquer these bastards. And take over their relic. Because they won't be... Okay, let's... Okay, right. Can we build a... We can't build... We can't actually build a military building there. Do we have to go this way? Oh, we have to go this way. Oh, look at this. Or we have to build across the way. Well, ooh, what happened there? What does the map look like, actually? I didn't even... It's a cock and balls map. Okay, anyways. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. An expedition here. The scout's going this way. I sent the scout the wrong way. Dear. But that's good though, because I think we can go this way and go round. Good night, Andrew. Thank you very much for calling in. And someday I'm going to get you to play Settlers, and we're going to deal with your shortcomings. Yes, do. Oh, nope. Whoever is or was on this island knows all about the building trade. We found the ruins of a mighty fortress and of exemplary construction. Our architects have already drawn up a building plan. Advance into the interior of the island. Pay close attention. Yeah. Good night. Take care of yourself. Where were we? Yes, let's connect this to our thing. So, a mighty fortress. Violence definitely seems to be the only way. Yes, absolutely. Let's send a scout up this way. I keep on rolling the mouse. That is not how this game works. But we can send a scout up to here. We can't build anything there, but let's send a scout up there. And just see what we're dealing with. Because I think we should go around the other way. Here. Whoa! There we go. Scout. You're doing a good job, Scout. I think we can go this way. Let's build a barracks here. And let's build it from this path here. Bum bum bum. No, I didn't mean that. Ooh, this has actually been a long stream. I'm gonna finish up soon enough anyway. Still got some stone down here. Oh, we have a stonemason here. Stone doesn't grow back, does it? Because I know, like the forester guy tends to work through the trees pretty quickly. But they're oh, what's happening here? Hunter, why? I built that like hours ago. Why have you not finished? Oh, you're finishing now? That can't have taken that long, surely. Do I have a forester? Just the woods. Fisherman. Oh, sorry, oh, have I made a very inefficient system here? No, that's a quarry there. Oh dear. Oh no, I've got two quarries, so with loads of stone. Where are our woodsmen? It's a hunter. Where's our woodsman? I'm sure I built a woodsman's hut, did I not? Oh dear, that's a problem. Woodcutter. How did I miss a woodcutter? Oh, not building woodcutters can properly scupper your game. Because, well, for obvious reasons, because if you reach a point where you don't have enough wood reserves, you can't build a woodcutter's house, and that will cause you a lot of grief. How much wood do we have? We have 37. Oh, we have loads of wood. We have loads of wood. Where's all the wood coming from? I must have a woodcutter somewhere. Oh, there's a woodcutter. Okay, I do have a woodcutter. He's not the most efficient at the moment because he's cut down all the trees that are nearby. Okay, but what we can do is set up a forester here. Well, guardhouse, barracks, woodcutter, forester. Because a forester will let us plant more trees, and this woodcutter will become more efficient. Because he's not doing all that well. But he's cleared a hell of an area. He's done well, to be fair. Forgot about that. But now we've got another woodcutter up here. Or we will have another woodcutter up here to deal with those trees. Good wine. Good wine. So yeah, I'm probably going to finish up soon because this is actually quite late considering I have a 4-month-old child. Oh, you are connected, so you're actually going to do something. I think let's cut this road. Yes. And let's pull down that flag. Yes. Cool. So now we've just got a connection to there. There's one of my scouts. Nothing much to see here but the border of the other team. Are they skulls? We didn't use skulls. I like that it's more than just colours. But yeah. Okay. Oh, they're building a guard's hut or something. Oh, they've got a windmill. There's my scout. Look at my scout. Oh, he's doing the God's work there. Oh, look at that. Oh, clearing the fog of war. A windmill. So, how am I actually going to... Oh, can we build a barracks? We can build a barracks there. We can go around this way. It's very annoying that is too close to that one. So, we have to choose an alternate path. We can't go that way. So, let's cancel that. Put a flag there. And let's go on a jaunt up this way, There we go. Bum, 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 bum. Good wine and not a bad whinge. So, successful night. Yes, absolutely. I think where we are with this is probably going to take a while, so I might just leave it here. So let's save this. Does that work? Let's see. Number 2, initial contact. Yes, it did work. So I think we should probably end it there, and I'm going to go to bed. No, fuck it. Another few minutes, and then I'm going to go to bed. One more move. One more. This is the problem, especially with like Civilization kind of games. This isn't a Civilization kind of game, but just we were talking about Civ earlier, and just the whole gonna wait to see what happens, and then I'm gonna make my move, and then I'm gonna wait to see what happens, and then I'm gonna make my move. Oh my god. I always talk about it. I talk about it a lot in the stream. But the game Eastern Front 1941 on the Atari 800 XL. I got that. I had that. It was a pack-in with the Atari 800 XL and on cassette. And it was like a military simulator. But you played the part of the Germans invading Russia. And so, you know, maybe not to modern tastes. But it was a hell of a simulator. It was brilliant in terms of like strategy and stuff like that, as well as it was just a kind of it was a showcase for the smooth scrolling that the Atari 800 XL could do. But the main thing about it was that the AI calculations, you know how an AI simulation, basically, I'm calling it AI, but it's basically it just runs through the different permutations of what can possibly happen, and it scores them, and the better scores will tell you what's going to happen. So this game ran that simulation during your turn, not during its turn, during your turn. So you're sitting there and you're thinking, oh, what'll I do? So the quicker you move, the worse its move was. So if you spent a lot of time thinking about it, and maybe if I mount my troops up this way, and if I bring my panzer, my panzer division up this way, and I've got a supply line down this way, it will have already thought of that, and it will be deploying troops to this way. But it won't tell you until your move. And you're like, oh god, that's so good. Like, in terms of AI, it's like nowadays computers will make these decisions very instantly, but back in the day, this was mind-blowing. That the longer you took to take your move, the better the computer move would be. And that was savage. It was absolutely brutal because it forced you to play the game quickly. And it was like, such a good game. But there are so many things you could do, so you spent a lot of time scrolling around the map. And of course, the Atari 8-bits had hardware scrolling, so you weren't using CPU time when you scroll around the map. So you're scrolling, and it's this beautiful smooth scroll, 8-way smooth scroll, and it's doing it. And you're like, oh god, all the time that you're doing this, it's thinking about the next move. Like, what a prick. It's a genius. But yeah, there you go. Anyways, they've got a bit of a farm thing going on there. My scouts are doing their business. I think I might have to wrap it up here. But anyone who has joined and wasn't really following, this is Settlers 2. You may know Settlers 2, but this is the Amiga version of Settlers 2, which was released just a few days ago. Sorry if you answered this question before, but what is the capacity of AI chatter that can run this game? Characters that can run this game at once. They're 8. Sorry, you can have 8 players at once, so it's up to 7 AI characters. Sorry, I'm I'm looking at a very small font. Yeah. So you can have up to 8 players at once. There is an online element to that, or it's like a network element. So you can, but basically a map can have up to 8 players, and they can be either AI or human. And that's your thing. So the original was 4. The original Settlers was 4, so double it for this one. But the maps can be very, very big. Very big. But anyways, I think this is the menu music song. I think we've done a full circle of the soundtrack many, many times. Right, I think it's time to say goodbye and good night. Let's save it again. Did that save? Let's just look at the game. Save game. 117. It doesn't sound long enough. Oh no, that's just this level. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay. Oh no, we wanted to quit. So. So main menu. Thank you, Xbox. We'll probably go raid someone now, and but there's Amiga OS 4.1. If anyone is less familiar with Amiga OS, it's kind of pretty. But yeah, Amiga OS 3 was up to, like, on the classic hardware. It doesn't have the kind of compositing and fancy graphics that, you know, modern graphics card support brings. But so you can kind of like see through it as you're dragging it. But yeah, there you go. Oh, excuse me. So there's Settlers 2. There's some other games there I should probably play some other time. But anyways, yeah, let's see who else is on Twitch and see who we can raid. Probably nobody at this hour. Okay. Does anyone... Okay, there's a couple of people here. Does anyone have a recommendation for a raid? If not, we've got Amiga Live and we can raid them. Amiga Live, if you haven't looked at it, is fantastic. It's like an online emulator. So you can join it as a... You basically run the software on your PC and you join an Amiga game. You play an Amiga game, but you can join it online, so you can play it as a 2-player game, even if it's a local 2-player game. Like, for example, Settlers. The first Settlers, if you plug 2 mice into your Amiga, you can play Settlers with 2-player, or like Lemmings as well, or like a lot of games have 2-player joystick control. But Amiga Live lets you do that pretty comprehensively and in a very cool way. So you can do it actually over the internet. Well, obviously online over the internet, but you can like, you know, pick other people to play with, and they basically both your Amiga emulations join up, and it's like you're playing on the same machine because the internet connection is quick enough. It's so cool. Anyways, right, we'll go and raid them, and then I'm going to bed. So, where are we going? Yeah, let's hit the raid button, and I'll save that wine for another time. But thank you everyone for being here. Click and click. Oh, I'm gonna do it now. Search for Amiga. Let's just see who's doing Amiga stuff. No, there's nothing actually that looks like it's a thing. So we'll go with Amiga Live anyway. Let's see what's happening. We're waiting for another game to start. Well, let's go and join Amiga Live. So that will do. Okay. Well, like I said, thank you very much. Have I muted Amiga Live? We have. Yeah. So, a whole heap of games that people can play and join in with. So, listen, thank you very much. Bought my first 2 Amigas this year. Yes. Well, enjoy them. Enjoy, because you know I never stopped using the Amigas, so the retro kind thing is kind of a bit lost on me. Not that it's a bit lost on me, but like, I do appreciate it. But there's so much fun to be had from these early games, and you could spend all your free time on Amiga games and you'll never play them all. Like I know a lot of them are probably a bit rubbish, and you kind of play them for 5 minutes and you think, yeah, that was not worth 40 quid back in the day. But because you can literally have thousands of them, it's a bit of a weird one. But anyways, look, enjoy your machines, enjoy, and take care.
Dallas 2097 says evening all. Raiding and running, I'm afraid. We were playing Amiga Settlers. Settlers. Lee says maybe it's worth it. Amiga Live says hey Dallas 2097, welcome and good luck with the raid waves. Hi Big Bang Blitz waves. Futurist started playing Stunt Car Racer. Lee says alright.